I just want to come on to the live. Liz put up and they Okay, what's up, y'all? Welcome back to another episode. Listen, we took yesterday off because, hold up, I want to know, let me put on a new light. Let me add this new light on. Give me one particular second, y'all. One particular second. All right, there we go. All right, y'all. Welcome. Literally, welcome back. But we had a beautiful show that day. First of all, let's do a little recap for people that missed the episode. I do want to get this off my chest. This brother came up on the show and literally started a war with the former chief of staff of Tiffany Henyard. And it was like a big old war going on. And he literally started the war and was like dragging, Dr. Nikita. And she came on saying that he wrote a text message about her daughter to do fellatio to a person. And he pretty much sent me documents. And then Jedediah, they people send me documents. And let me say shout out to Chicago. Shout out to the entire city for representing us and having a good time. But for first and foremost, again, he have not been removed. Michael A. Smith have not been removed from the school. Neither has he been fired from Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville. Neither has he been arrested or any of that. But I will say this, I don't know anybody, not even the great Tasha K, that was having a lawsuit, and she was one of the ones. Well, we can't say her name because she was one of the ones. She started talking and all that good stuff. But let me tell you something. If you got an open case and you send a cease and desist letter out, I don't mind you talking to me because it's my job to interview, get the tea, get the drama. But you got to be careful digging into people and then they clap back with some drama. Now, just a little update. She got, let me see if I can pull it up. And I got this on Jedediah page. And let me see if I can pull it up on Jedediah. I got this off of Jedediah page. And mind you, Dr. Nikita released this and sent it to Jedediah. Now, I don't have the full copy, but just for a point of reference, I am going to put this on the screen here. Now, I was able to take a screen grab. Now, mind you, when I get information from somebody, I do give what I get the information from. I'm not like you other bloggers that talk about our stuff and then don't get us credit for it and stuff like that. I'm talking about you other bloggers. Y'all know who y'all are. Y'all other YouTube bloggers that be using us saying, but don't want to drop a link. Don't want us to get the engagements. Child, it's crazy. I don't understand that. But let us first put this on here on this particular screen here. Give me one particular second. Now, this is, y'all see Dr. Nikita. She's in the light. Y'all see Jedediah Brown, and this is what she got from the Child Protective Services for DCFS, Department of Children and Family Services, right here in Chicago. Student and parent assistant principal Don Walker interviewed the student at blah 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 campus. The student submitted a written statement outlining the interactions between her and Mr. Smith via Snapchat. The student's statement included her interpretation of the interaction with Mr. Smith as she recalled him making inappropriate comments to her concerning watching X-rated videos and showing an interest in making her his girlfriend. According to the student, this communication occurred around 1 a.m. The student also recalled in-person conversation with Mr. Smith when he gave her relationship advice, suggesting she should dress sexy to gain the attention of a male student in her class. The student provided the district with Mr. Smith's Snapchat name, Trustee Smith, which represent his former status as a trustee of the village of Dixmoor. Miss blah, 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 mother submitted a statement confirming the description of the event, the social worker and all that. So, wow. So clearly, clear as day, she found the documentation of this investigation of y'all know the man up on the screen here was allegedly texting a minor on Snapchat. Now, the video that we did our due diligence, we saw the video on X of a man that had gray pubic hair playing with himself, and in that particular video, it's like his ice cream music, like ice cream truck music, and in the beginning of Michael Smith Snapchat, because it says Michael Smith. I'm gonna say allegedly they're saying it's him, but it said Michael Smith, and in the Michael Smith, it's saying that Michael Smith Snapchat. In the beginning of it, it got Tiffany Henyard a flyer of her doing a summer program. Again, I gotta say this for the parents: please check your children's phones. Honestly, I believe you should check your children's phones. Check it now. Check their Snapchat. Check their Twitter, their X, and all of that. You know, check all of that because you need to know who your child is communicating with. Now, let's be clear. There is no way in the world that this guy, a grown man, should be texting a student. Okay? Now, because how slow Chicago public school system is, I'm not shocked. But I will also say Michael A. Smith opened that can of worms because Dr. Nikita found out the information. He opened up the can of worms. And let me ask her, I would like to get more information from her because I'm interested of getting more information. And let me see if I can inbox her and see if she could email me those documents because I'm interested in seeing it, okay? Okay. I'm I'm just interested, right? And so because nobody ever got the investigation documents of it, and also to be fair, a fair platform that Michael A. Smith did send me this that it was unfounded, but this is the results. I mean, this is like the investigation. So again, you see names blurted out, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But I will also say again. This would have not been a story, you guys, but Michael A. Smith did come on our platform. And so what I'm going to do, I'm going to play. This is what Michael A. Smith told me a day before the interview. I'm going to play that recording to us. We're going to make an executive decision to play the interactions of this recording, okay, of Michael A. Smith. This was a 38-minute conversation, and I'm going to play it so you all can hear it if y'all don't mind in this particular case. Now, I'm going to play it because I want you all to hear it. It is a 38-minute video, and I'm going to play this conversation because Michael A. Smith did reach out to us the day before the interview. And I said, hey, you know what I'm saying? I love recording people because if you don't record, then it didn't happen, you know, because people going to say, well, I didn't say that and da, 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 da. Here we go. This is the conversation that we had on. Okay, here we go.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Oh, hey, how you doing? How you doing?
Okay. I wanted to reach out to you personally to say, number one, I thank you for covering that. But two, I'm going to send you some information that's going to blow your mind. Number one, a lot of the charges you guys were talking about, I have certified depositions that when I went to court, a lot of those were dismissed. The only thing that I have standing on my record is when I was a trustee, I received gas from the village. There was no policy. There was nothing guarding that. And so I had to pay back the $50, as well as they put it on me for a misdemeanor petty theft. That's the only thing that sits on my record. The second thing I'm going to send you is a letter from DCFS. When you work in the school, you're a mandated reporter, which means not only do the school do their investigation, but the school has to turn over all of their investigative information to DCFS, and DCFS does their investigation. Before that district terminated me, they did not allow DCFS to finish. So DCFS sent me a certified letter that stated that the charges of the grooming or whatsoever was unfounded. I have that letter. That's why I told Jedediah, and my attorney sent him that's defamation of character and it's slander. I have no charges of child grooming on me. Now, to address the Chicago Military Academy situation, number one, CPS policies are so complex now from what they used to be. You can't have the students' phone numbers. You can't do anything. So what you have is you have a Google chat, right? So if I supposedly sent any child anything, it would have to be in the Google chat, right? CPS has gone through, looked at the Google chat. There was nothing of that sort done. And number two, I don't work at Chicago Military Academy. I only work there because I coach. So which means when I come into the building, I get my kids from the academy.
And I want to make clear of that. You do work there. You see, this is why I have to record people respectfully, Michael A. Smith, because when you put that, I don't work at, you do. It's like, you can't say, I don't work at Chicago Military, but I work there. You work there. You're in the building. You are an employee. The principal, the board, they are responsible when you step in that building. You are an employee. You're coaching students at the Chicago Military Academy. So you are employed. Whoever employed you there, you in the building working. And just that little piece of it, it's just, and he's going to explain it, but I'm like, bro, you work there. Because I called it. They say you work there. But anyhow, but this is where I get involved in it because, again, I want people to understand when Jedediah first did this, it was my job to get Michael A. Smith's side of the story. Now, in my humble opinion, we're going to play more of this recording. He should have just stuck with Jedediah. Now, in this recording, he's going to name names. I don't know who these names are. I've never met any of these people. Neither have I ever met Michael A. Smith. Was I invited to go to a basketball game? Yes, I could not attend. So we told other people of my class of 2009, I was calling other people from that graduated from the school, participate, because I feel like it's great that that graduated from Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville. We should go and support our fellow people at the school. I think that we should donate to the school. I think that we should participate. I think that we need to do more as a graduating class from all the way from the first graduating class all the way up to the previous one. I think we should always remember Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville. It was a beautiful school for me. And I thank my grandmother for making sure I graduated. But I want to make clear that we have to talk about this story. Number one, he had serious allegations, and also he got Dr. Nikita came out and she put out more allegations that he said, put a text that he should, her daughter, he pretty much put out a joke that the daughter should suck, blah, 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 a public figure, whatever. And she didn't say the public figure name, but judging by how he hate the Thornton Democratic Committee, give me one particular second. Let me go back to that Facebook thing here, because he do hate that party there, the Democrats of Thornton. He hate them. He hate their guts. He feel as though that they have participated and came after him. He pretty much put out there about the senator there and etc. And also when you go to the board, the executive board of there, Dr. Nikita Cloud is on the executive board of the Thornton, the Democrats of Thornton Township. So again, the DOTT, and she put out that he was kicked out. Dr. Nikita put out that he was kicked out of the organization. So he put out all this thing. Now he did communicate with me and sent me this link. But my thing is, I'm still doing my due diligence. This is why I didn't go live yesterday. I'm emailing, getting much information. I'm going to go back to Chicago, going to Thornton Township, because I'm interested to know what is going on. I'm very interested in this man. I'm interested in him more because now they're saying he's a child groomer, and I got to see more of his past. I'm interested now as a journalist. Like I'm doing digging and asking people about it. And some people did reach out to us regarding him again. And this is some very nasty allegations. But to this day, I checked the record, and proud of me, you can double check the courts. I'm trying to see where the lawsuit gonna happen with Jedediah, or where the lawsuit that's gonna happen with it. I personally, if I were him, I would have never said nothing about Dr. Nikita Cloud. I would have said nothing about her. But when he said that about her, I want to make a plan. I didn't reach out to her. I didn't even know who she was until we had a conversation on the show, because, you know, anytime you mention some mess, it's going to get back to the source, and the source came on and he refused to come back and defend himself. Now let's continue to play that. Thank you, Proud of Me, because he did mention you. He said the young lady that was on the air, and that was Proud of Me. And that's what I love her dearly, because she participates, especially with serious topics. She participates in the conversation. This man is not going to sue Jedediah because all his team will come out doing discovery. And that's what Dr. Nikita said as well. Dr. Nikita said that as well. Make sure y'all like the video. Come on, y'all. We allow y'all to be in the chat today, so y'all might as well like. Okay, you see the trolling, stop. Because we ain't play. And you got to be a subscriber for about 30 minutes before you come up in this chat and want to troll. Okay? We allow y'all in the chat, so make sure y'all like the video. Come on out of light. Now you can't sit here and do all the trolling. Now the trolling might happen when we talk about Armon Wiggins and Cardi, but just buckle your seatbelt. Okay, let's play a little bit more of this video. And thank you, Tasha, for telling them to like the video.
Cafeteria, my boys, and I take them to the gym. I don't have any interactions with the students whatsoever. The only interactions that I have is with the basketball players. That's it. The only time I see the student body is when we at the basketball game. Mm-hmm. So what time or interaction do I have to send a kid anything? That's all false accusation.
Because I knew you was a basketball coach or something like that, but technically people would say you technically are employed. You're in the building around children. But
no, I'm not in. I do not work. This is the other thing. People don't understand. I do not work for Chicago Military Academy. I work for the Chicago Sports Administration.
Okay.
Meaning there's a separate entity. And what people don't understand too, to get into CPS, their system is more complicated than getting a job in the suburbs. You have to go through extensive background checks. They go through the CANT system, which looks up to see if you are a sexual predator or had any sexual predator charges on you. But more importantly, they go through the DCFS system as well to see if you have any cases. So it's not a quick, done. The onboarding process for CPS is complicated.
Okay.
And with everything that I just told you, CPS approved for me to first start working at Walter Payton High School, okay? Because as I told you, the schools have no involvement with that. The only person that has involvement with that is the athletic director.
Okay.
That's who does the hiring. The school has no control over the athletic part. That's CPS. That's CPS. That's not Chicago Military Academy.
Okay. Thank you for correct, because I'm like, You were very good with the graduates. They participated.
Right.
You was one of the coaches, I would say, that talked to people that graduate from to come back to participate, to really give the
Mm-hmm.
basketball program some publicity and support. And some of them did
Right.
come and support it. So I
Yep.
never heard of these allegations. Never. I was shocked
Yep.
when I saw this
Yep.
come in, but I did see
And,
on your
and
page.
all of this
Yeah.
is because I do support Tiffany Henyard.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna tell you why I support Tiffany. When I ran for trustee in Riverdale, these same accusations, I'm gonna show you all the dirty literature they put out on me when I ran. It's the same thing that's going now. You know why? Because I'm getting ready to run again for trustee. I'm gonna run. But the information that was put out is because I support Tiffany. And I support Tiffany because when I ran for Riverdale trustee, every politician that I helped, and I've helped judges, I've helped mayors, I helped a lot of people, they turned their backs on me and said, we don't want to support you. Tiffany put her name on me. She's knocked on doors for me. She asked the people, regardless on what they're saying, give this young brother another chance to serve your community. And because she stood with me through adversity, I'm going to stand with her through adversity. I've known Tiffany way before she was even the mayor. When she was a trustee, we both was trustees together. And one thing that I taught Tiffany, and you can look me up, is I understand the laws of government. 65 ILCS. That's the Illinois Compiled State Statutes for Municipalities. I told Tiffany, I said, the biggest thing, if you want to move up in local government, you got to know the statute. So I took her to Illinois Municipal League meetings. They used to happen downtown in the city of Chicago. And we would go to conferences and learn, So I know Tiffany as a person outside of politics that really has a desire to help people. And what hurts me the most is what you said on your show today, that blacks go against blacks. And the person that's leading the charge, who's hired Jedediah Brown to come out, is Stephanie Wiedemann. If I send you some stuff on.
Okay, and he said Stephanie Wiedemann hired Jedediah. That's what he said. So now when he say these names, and I'm so glad that I recorded this conversation. You could do that in Texas. This is a one-party recorded state. When he put this out here regarding Miss Stephanie, and give me a second here. Let's put her picture on the screen here so you all can see this woman that he mentioned. Okay, so let's go and do a little screen share here because he mentioned a name. Now, mind you, I didn't know who the name was this until now I know. So now he said this woman, Stephanie, hired Jedediah. Are y'all following me? So now it makes sense of all the names he's been mentioning. And so he printed out, again, he didn't show me no proof and all of this. And he also had other allegations about this woman saying that she stole money. And I mean, she got money, it was illegal. She said she got bonuses. She deserved to get those bonuses, etc. And he put her out there, said that she hired Jedediah. Now, you all don't know how Jedediah looked. Let's go to his Facebook page here. Okay. And this is why I'm glad that I recorded, because again, people say one thing on the internet privately. They will say one thing privately, and then they will say another thing. They will not keep that same energy. And I'm going to make sure that we get a picture of Jedediah. Now, again, this is a picture of Jedediah here, right here, as you all can see. So, they will say one thing, that this man was hired by Stephanie. This is according to this brother that's on the screen here. And so we're going to play some more of here. I just want to make sure. So now it makes sense of the names that he mentioned. Now I know blah, 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 because he did the interview and now they were responding. So let's do this for a second.
Stephanie Weeder, man.
She's a
She's a
trustee?
white girl.
Okay.
No,
She's not the trustee.
Stephanie's a white girl. She used to be the former chief of staff for Zuccarelli when Zuccarelli was the supervisor. She was making over $90,000 a year. Had no high school diploma whatsoever, and then was getting $17,000 in bonuses.
Wow.
$17,000 in bonus. Where have you known the government to give anybody a bonus?
Never. Not like that. No.
Never. Never.
With no greed. So you're saying, because when I was okay, so now I didn't know again. So I'm just going by. I've never heard of it. Again, let me also say I never worked in government as a government employee, so I don't know. I'm ignorant of this. I don't know, but if they give you a bonus, that means she did not steal it, because he was kind of alluding to that Stephanie is pretty much a thief. But if somebody give you a bonus, then take it up to, I'm assuming he said supervisor, so I'm assuming that she used to work with the former Thornton Township supervisor. I'm assuming. So he was alluding, and then in the interview, he said, I'm working on a document. I was saying, well, did you report her? Well, I'm getting all the documents. Would that mean you don't have all the what? The proof. And then let's just say for this, you say you didn't report her yet. So everybody talking about slander. He was adamant, slander. But couldn't Stephanie say that you're slandering her? I'm just saying. Whether she white, black, or don't even care about what her race is, you have to show proof that she's a thief. And when she was responding on the show, she said she worked over 20-some years and she deserved every dime that she received. That was Stephanie's words. Again, so I didn't know that this Robert A. Smith was so politically, he was a former trustee. I didn't know any of this. I just knew him as the varsity basketball coach at Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville. I didn't know any of his past. I didn't find that out until people were DMing me saying that he is a child groomer. And that's what made me do some digging. I didn't know. And then I got receipts on top of receipts of the old campaign literature that the stuff that he's claiming that is lies that people post about him and made him lose the race. I mean, I have some of those receipts, but let's play some more of this. And yeah. Okay. Here we go. What about the Tiffany Henyard thing? This is like an outside force. Dalton is so small. When I got information about Dalton, I was hearing this in Texas. I said, excuse me, you talk about Dalton, Illinois? And somebody was talking about in Texas. I said, what is going on? And I never, Brother Malcolm said, you got to be careful with the media because they will spin a narrative.
There you go.
And
there you go.
And it won't be nothing how they describe it. And so she still have not been arrested. She haven't been fingerprinted, or etc.
Nope.
So I said, well, let's see what's going on. And I stand on that. I stand on that what I said about Tiffany Henyard. I still stand on that. She have not been convicted. She have not been fingerprinted. She have not been that way. What we doing, we rushing to judgment. The same thing that happened in Harvey, Illinois. Our mayor catalog is corrupt. He's going to prison. FBI going to arrest him. Now the FBI did, they did get some documents from the Harvey Police Department or whatever. Now we can't say Harvey Police Department was corrupt, but did the mayor of Harvey, did he get arrested? No, he didn't get arrested. But I remember when I was there, they said he's going to jail. The feds gonna get him. Now, people around the mayor of Harvey, some of them went down, but did the mayor himself, the former mayor of Harvey, did he go down? The answer to that will be no. So it's reminded me, and to his credit, to this man's credit, he did mention Mayor Kellogg in the conversation. So that's why I'm not going to 1,000% rush to judgment about Tiffany Henyard, because again, until I see her in handcuffs and some other people that I've talked to today from Dalton, they're not going to believe it until they see her in handcuffs, until they see her indicted and behind prison bars, because it's a lot of information. And again, I still have not seen the bank statements of Dalton, Illinois. Neither have the media. I don't think anybody have seen the bank statements yet. Let's be clear. I haven't seen the bank statements of Dalton of how much money is in the bank, how much money going out. I have not seen it yet, and so I need to know: is there so much in the red? Is there so much in debt? If they're close to bankruptcy, I need to see the bank statements. I need to see that in order to say that. But as of right now, we can say that some subpoenas went out from the FBI and et cetera, but we don't know who they are investigating. And according to Dr. Nikita, the former chief of staff of Tiffany Henyard, she said that she heard that the FBI have been investigating Dalton for the last 2 years. We're just getting to stuff that they're just being public of, just, getting documents and all of that. We're getting the public stuff, but they're saying that Dalton have been on investigation, she heard, since 2 years ago. And then she also said that she would talk if she was talking about the FBI, if they question her. And as of right now, they have not questioned Dr. Nikita as of yesterday. They have not questioned her yet because she did work for Tiffany Henyard administration. And I didn't even know who she was until Jedediah said, you have a heavy hitter on the show. And then when she said she was a former chief, I'm like, oh my God, that just came into my lap. Like, yikes. All because of this man, because he was dragging Dr. Nikita. But anyway, let's play some more of this conversation that we have of Michael A. Smith. And I didn't know who hired Jedediah. I didn't ask him that question because I was on an assumption that, because I did see one of the trustees there, I'm like, maybe they hired him. Never thought of it was a white. Wow.
Yeah.
That was news.
They all hired him along with Napoleon Harris, and they are against me.
Okay. Napoleon Harris. Now, he said that name. I didn't know who that was until Dr. Nikita came on the show. And we finally was able to do a Google search, something that FAMU didn't do. Google. So Napoleon Harris is a senator, an Illinois state senator. Okay? And so now the names who he was mentioning, okay. I don't know what he's saying about it is true. Now I can put a face to the name. Napoleon B. Harris III is the state senator. So obviously now it's making sense to me why Michael A. Smith is upset. He's upset at the Democrats of Thornton Township, and now getting Dr. Nikita on. She came on spilling some tea that they kicked him out. So many people argue that he's a deranged ex-member. He's been exiled out of the organization, and he's upset. So let's play some more of this. Now it's kind of like making sense. And I'm going to email now. I'm going to email the senator, and I want to get his input on it, a statement, because his name was being mentioned. I'm giggling because I'm like, woo! This is so entertaining. It's entertaining to me. This is a lot of juicy drama. I never thought I would be doing this much digging. You know what I'm saying? And so, I got to talk to the senator because he mentioned this man's name. Okay, let's go back to the recorder. Let's rewind a little bit back. Okay, here we go. What's going on? And I didn't know who hired Jedediah. I didn't ask him that question because I was on an assumption that, because I did see one of the trustees there. Okay, so as Stephanie Winter said, the senator has nothing to do with this. Okay, right. But to the outside looking in, it's my job as media to ask the senator what is his, I have to ask him some questions. I'm not going to tell you the type of question I have. I have about 10 questions to ask the senator. I have about 10 questions. And also I have questions to ask you, Miss Stephanie. Because his name was mentioned, and if I got to see what is the link between this man and the senator, or is it a link? And Stephanie, you can comment and post some stuff down there, and I'll put your comments on the screen here, because I would like to know, because again, I'm so glad I had this recorded because nobody would have believed me, especially black media. They ain't gonna believe it till they hear it. So I had to pull my white media card. Baby, it's gonna be recorded. And baby, I'm an untraditional type of media, folk. Ain't nothing off the record with Wiley. Everything is on the record. You're on the phone, you will be recorded, okay? All right. But he said the senator name. So, and I get it. Dr. Nikita said the senator don't have nothing to do with this. And Stephanie said the senator, but I need to hear, respectfully, I need to hear from the senator. I need to know what is the link between this man and Senator Harris. Because he mentioned these people's names, and I'm interested. Press one if y'all need to hear from the senator. I need to hear from the senator because I need to know what happened. What happened? I'm still baffled at the thing because apparently he was kicked out of the organization. And I'm hearing Okay. Thank you, 70. Agree. I'm just stating my facts. He have no part in this. They just can't believe that a group of residents have done this. Okay. All right, I'll take that. Because I'm gonna play more of this. I'm so glad I had this recorded because press one if you need to hear from the senator. First of all, I love to see black people in power, but I need to get information. You know what I'm saying? We're reaching out, Prada and myself, we're reaching out to Tiffany Henyard as well. And part of me, and people, see, I got to go dig. And see, for me, I come to the office. This me. I'm black, okay? And I'm a safe space for Tiffany Henyard. I'm a safe space for the Senator Harris because, number one, I'm black media. And I should be on the first of the call list because I love being black. Number one. And number two, this is a black issue. Yes, this is about race. Absolutely, it is. The media made it about race. And I believe who should lead this charge is black-owned media. Period. I believe we should lead this charge. I believe we should be more interested because again, I believe that. And it came to me because this man agreed to come on the show. Only because Prada me, the producer here in the chat, and myself, we wasn't malicious in his character. But I'm going to say to him, I'm just going to follow the story all the way. And he felt comfortable because he called. He called the show. That means you really have to dig and go to the Wiley Show page and call that number. And he called twice. And I said, when we wait till I come in the studio and sit in the same spot and let me record it. I do not think the senator would speak on someone running around attacking people. Well, again, what humbly speaking, that's up to him to respond or not respond. I don't think, we'll speak on someone running around attacking people for the mayor of Dalton. He mentioned plenty of names, and look how it worked out for him. Yeah, I said, but I need to hear from an official standpoint because I know mainstream media have been reaching out to everybody. They reached out to Dr. Nikita. They reached out to the Senate. They reached out to everybody, especially white-owned media. They're going to reach out to anybody that's black, Democrat, in that town, in Dalton, in Thornton Township, in Harvey, Illinois, whatever dirt that they can find, they're doing digging. Now, I'm actually late to the party. Me and part of me, we're late. We're late to the party, but guess what? We still at the party. We just got here late. But let's play a little bit more. And I hear what you're saying, Miss Sherry, and that's a good point. But again, I still need to hear from the senator. And I will be making some phone calls and some emails. I need to hear from the senator here. And then he attacked me. Something's wrong. I just want to know, and maybe Sherry, you can come on and I can drop the link here. I need to know, why is he attacking y'all? What happened at the Thornton Township Democratic Committee? What happened? I need to know. What happened? Let's play a little bit more of this, and I'm going to drop the link in here, if anybody want to come on and give their reasoning here, because again, hey, let's play some more of this. And he's watching now. He's watching now because my phone is, let me be quiet, but he is watching. I will say that. Because for me, if I'm going to talk about you, I'm going to tag you. He wants a job and or a political seat. Now, he did say he's going to run for office. My thing is, politics is, it's something. But let's play a little bit more of this. I'm like, maybe they hired him. Never thought of it was a white. Wow.
Yeah.
That was news.
They all hired him along with Napoleon Harris, and they are against me because I support him.
Okay, Napoleon Harris. He named the senator again. So it's up to me as black media to ask the senator, hey, you've been accused by a former trustee of Dixmoor, Michael A. Smith, that you hired activist Jedediah Brown to go after Tiffany Henyard and Michael A. Smith. So in order for me to get it, as my grandmother would say, from the horse's mouth, he had mentioned the senator name more than once. So it's my job to reach out to the senator, not from the senator, and to see is it is true. And what he told me that he have proof to prove that. Now I haven't seen the proof, but he mentioned, and mind you, I ain't know none of these names. God is my witness. I did not know none of these people names until when he sent me and when I Googled and he sent me the ThornDemocrats.com, and you can see the people pictures and stuff. And then I got to do some more digging because I can't really sleep. This is why I took yesterday off, and I said, and some told me, should I release the recording? Should I not release the recording? I was like, I own the recording. I'm going to release it because I want to hear what he has to say. And you're going to hear me say some things. You may not agree with what I'm going to say in the recording. But again, I'm glad that it was recorded because now we can understand, because he mentioned these names on the day before our interview. See, we all got to know, why does the senator know okay, we got to know, why does the senator know this information? We have not seen the text messages, Snapchat, and y'all want us to not talk to the senator, but to listen to y'all. And I hear that point. I have to hear from the senator. I have to hear from the senator. My producers, y'all, we're going to call that senator office tomorrow, email, and please don't give me the runaround. I'm black media. Don't BS me. I'm a black man, and I want to speak to the man. I want to speak to the senator. Don't try to give me an answer. Give me an answer. That's all I want. I'm going to email before I get off this air. It will be an email, and we're going to be making some phone calls because I got to know, where does this man link to the senator, and what's the link with Tiffany Henyard too? Because, and then Dr. Nikita said they was in a relationship. Tiffany Henyard and then was screwing Michael A. Smith, Tiffany Henyard. And ain't no problem. He ain't no bad looking guy. Neither is Tiffany Henyard. So that's not a crime. But he didn't share that piece. He just shared that she was with him. But it can make sense if I were to just give my opinion as a blogger. It makes sense that she knocking on doors. Because if you tearing her walls down, come on now, of course she'll knock on some doors. If you eating the yoni, I knock on some doors too. Vote for my dad. I don't know. But Dr. Nikita put out that they screwed, and it shocked the activist Jedediah Brown, a friend of the show, and we F with Jedediah Brown. Number one, that's a powerful young man, and I've been following him for a long time. He may not agree with half of what I do, but he gonna know how I talk about a story. He you know, all of that. He not no bad looking guy at all, especially back in the day. Pictures that I've seen of this man, he ain't no bad looking guy. but he said he's 30. Okay. People are disagreeing about his age. Someone said, Hannibal knows we have been fighting the tyrant man for 3 years, so he has no clue. Mike, what is going on? Okay. And Miss Sherry, I would like to get your input of it because again, sis, I am late to the party. I am late to the party. I've heard about Tiffany Henyard. I've been watching the stuff. I've had so much information that I'm getting and digging back to. I am late to the party. So shout out to the YouTubers that have been on this story day one. I am late to the party, but I'm at the party now. Give me the information. And give me and proud of me the information because it's interesting. I told my producer, I said, let's pull it back because we know about the celebrity stuff. That ain't hard when I'm about to drag these celebrities. But this story, I'm just interested. I'm late at the party, but me and proud of me, we here. Point us in the direction. All right, let's play some more of this conversation. I'm sorry. Here we go.
I'll tell you what else. Why my attorney also sent Jedediah that letter. Back in December, my dog that I had taken into my home, me and my wife, had attacked me.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
Jedediah got on his live and put my wife saying that I beat my wife, and that's why what happened to me. My wife had nothing to do with that. That was a dog. That we got off.
Okay, now I am going to request to speak to Michael A. Smith's wife. I think she's deserving because she's being mentioned. They're saying that he is a wife beater. This is what his ops is saying. And so it's up to me as a journalist. I need to speak for Mrs. Smith and get her side of the story. Because if you're saying, okay, let's get her side. Okay. And again, we have called him and we're going to reach out for him for a statement. He's watching. He's watching. So hold on, let me. Okay, I'm live. Hold on. Give me a second because I'm going to reach out to you. And if I got your number, I'm going to call you. Don't worry, we're going to find Senator Harris' number. We're going to contact the senator. They say even a dog will protect black women. Do better. Oh, that's what they're saying. Okay, let's play some more of this. Oh, my gosh. Uh-oh. Michael A. Smith, they trying to drag you in the chat.
Type of documentation to show that it was a dog. But he just has continued to attack my integrity, attack my character. I have coached kids for over probably over 9 to 10 years. I've never had any accusations from none of my players. As a matter of fact, I've helped guide my players to college. I've gone above and beyond for my players. I don't do those type of things. Mm-hmm. And so when he posted that and tried to say that that was me, that was the lowest point you can go as an African American because now you're killing my livelihood. I work through education. I worked hard to get my degrees in education. I worked hard to get my certification in coaching. So for you to come at me like that was so out of order. That was out of order.
And also too, accusation. We have seen black men, particularly just look at oh my gosh, the black man Brian Banks that were accused by a black girl and he lost everything. So went to prison for off a false accusation. So that's dangerous to accuse somebody dealing with a child grooming. You could lose your livelihood off an allegation. And before the fact, you done lost your house, you done lost your marriage, etc. And I asked Jedediah, to be fair, I asked him, he said, well, there was no child grooming charge because I looked. I was like, well, where's the child grooming? And first of all, to Chicago public schools, they will have to make a statement because that's making it look bad. They allow somebody with child grooming. Okay, and I do stand on that. I don't see that. But I also now, I don't see that on the record, but we also have a parent and we also have this from, okay, I was going to show that. We also let y'all see a piece of the DCFS report of him when they questioned his the minor, and she said they were communicating on the Snapchat, We did see that. And we got that from Dr. Nikita when she was on Jedediah Brown. Let me show people when y'all cover stuff, you give credit where you got the information from. Okay. Jedediah Brown. And she posted that. And we requested to get those documents from Dr. Nikita because I'm interested to seeing this. Because number one, we all want to see the documents. We want to see the doc because again, he have not showed me the documents. The only thing that we've gotten from Michael A. Smith here was the DCFS documentation that said it was unfounded. And what Dr. Nikita pulled was the investigation reports of the questioning and stuff like that. So she did pull that. So my thing is, Michael A. Smith and Jedediah brought up a point, and I think I'm going to repeat what he brought up. He said, Wiley, just because it is unfounded, that doesn't mean it didn't happen. Okay, that's a point, a great point. And then what Dr. Nikita came on, and she said Michael A. Smith, sent a text to her phone about her 13-year-old daughter to do fellatio on a public figure. She did not name the public figure. And I'm not going to assume, but this man do not like Senator Napoleon Harris. He don't like the man. So I hope he didn't say in place. I hope he didn't, if you follow me, I hope he didn't say that Dr. Nikita, 13-year-old child, to do fellatio should do fellatio on the Senator Harris. I hope he didn't say that because she didn't mention the senator name. She didn't mention the senator or the public figure or the politician or person name. But she did also say that she got the authorities involved. Now, mind you, we're talking about Black girls. There's no urgency for that. So people are talking, but why has the authority haven't really came up? They don't care. This is not on their priority list. You're talking about disorganized Chicago Police Department, not funded correctly, and they don't put Black girls on the urgency list. They don't give a damn about it. In the Chicago public school system, you're talking about a disorganized, dysfunctional school board, and they don't care. So it probably will take weeks, if not to the next school year, before you will hear anything. So let's play some more of this conversation here. On their record, to be a coach, to be working in a school, period. It can't.
Right.
So when I didn't see no statement like that, that's I'm like, something. But when he said, well, it got the parents made an agreement and whatever the charge. But hearing your side, that no, it was an investigation, and that the Department of Child Family Services said it was unfounded, meaning that there was no evidence to back up these allegations. And you have that letter to back up.
You go.
But now,
and because I was so politically back then, I'm gonna tell you what was told to me. Mike, you lost your job not over the kid, but because politics. Because I don't play the political game with these big players. So Zuccarelli, for so long, and you can look it up, controlled the South Suburbs.
Okay, and he also put Zuccarelli to control the South Suburbs. So I'm going to reach out to these people because he was naming some names of it. And mind you, that because he did lose his job. And so let's see if we can go to some of this. Oh, okay, some of this stuff have expired. Okay, because this sister sent me some stuff about him. I should have downloaded it. Then, my bad. Because it was something very interesting about this brother. And let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Okay, I should have downloaded it. But it was something I did download. Let me see if I still have it. Okay, he passed away. Well, thank you for letting me know that. May he rest in peace. Child, he even mentioned the dead. Okay. So that is the letter that he sent. Where's the one? Okay, this is what I want to find. Thank you so much, sister, for letting me know that. Thank you, sis. That's why I'm glad she's in the chat because she can keep us updated about this. So as you all can see right here, they said February 23, 2024 meeting terminated your employment. And they were talking about because of regarding falsifying information. So we did see that. Okay. So now, and we got Steffi in the chat. I'm so glad she's in the chat here because she's sending us some text. I mean, not texting, but commenting, excuse me, about some stuff in here. So, not Chicago Police Department or Chicago Public School. The school he was fired from was in the South Suburbs. Correct. Okay. He passed away in 2022. He mentioning him because I worked for him for 23 years. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Thank you, Miss Stephanie. Thank you. Okay, let's play some more of what he was saying.
When I say if he didn't want you to have something because he got everybody elected, he'll make sure you didn't have it. And he controlled that board. That board voted against me not having any evidence that was substantial. Wow. And they have taken that and have tried to play that against me. And when I ran in Riverdale last year, I lost by 133 votes. And it was because a lot of people didn't believe me until I published and put the letter out. And they said, "Oh, Mike, we sorry, man. We would believe in all of this." And I had women coming to the door. "I don't want you around my kids and this and that," until I gave them a copy of the letter. And I said, "You do the research." And they said, "We called the investigator." The investigator said they had nothing to show that you was a child predator. We apologize to you. I had a lady that worked in DCFS office. She said, "I went to pull your file." And she said, "I got to apologize to you, Mr. Smith. I'm so sorry. I said the words that I said to you." So all of this with Jedediah, all I want him to do is just stop defaming my name, defaming my character, because now you got people at Chicago Military Academy looking at me in a bad way. Don't know if it gets to my students that I coach there, my boys. Don't know if they heard about it, but that's an embarrassing thing. And as Black men, that's not the way we should do things.
And as
if you got a problem with me speaking out, you talk to me publicly, but don't get on the internet trying to get your views or your clicks up, putting out false information about me. Because I've never sent anything to those students there. Never.
Because what the video that he posted, this is why me as a journalist, if I want to be a journalist, right? If I'm pretending to be Roland Martin,
right?
The first thing I'm going to see, okay, where's the student? Having you or whatever, that ain't no crime. The crime come in if you send it to a student, where the evidence to show that.
Right.
And it was suspicious. He said, "I sent the unredacted copy." You can send a video all day, but if it ain't got no child in or send it to, it's no crime. Okay, so that's why I was under the assumption. Now, mind you, we're talking about when Jedediah posted a redacted copy of it, you didn't see it. But when because Michael A. Smith again would drag it, and Jedediah said, "Well, I'm going to release the video without blurring out whatever." And so when he released it, what I saw on the video is a man, equipment, gray pubic hair, and it's a Snapchat say Michael Smith, and then and it's a flyer of Tiffany Henyard, and like a flyer that she doing something in Dalton for the youth or something like that. It happened like on last year. So that's what I saw on the video. I didn't see anything else other than that. But my thing is, someone sent that to Jedediah. Was it a parent of the person that allegedly he were stroking his chicken and sending it to school? And if that is the case, then you shouldn't be around the youth. If that is the case, should be around children, period. And that's sick. And I don't know why people, and this is a general statement, why people think it's okay to do that to children and then be so stupid to do it on Snapchat as though you cannot document that. Because obviously that parent or somebody recorded that Snapchat and sent it to Jedediah. And he said, this person worked at Chicago Military Academy. This is something. All right, let's play a little bit more of this. So that's what I'm saying. Where's the crime at? And when I asked him the question, Jedediah said, well, it was they downgraded charge. I mean, they wasn't no, so that means it's not on his record. That means he didn't get charged, but he was convicted of it. So it's no, even then he said, well, he didn't disclose at another school just because one of the allegations, he said, well, he can lose his job because he didn't disclose his past, but disclose what? A rumor,
right?
Hey, it was rumored,
right?
Okay. I don't think you can. Now I understand that piece again because you have to disclose on the application that you were fired from another school district. You have to put that on the application because when we asked the question, he said, "Well, I don't know." This is what he said into an interview. Well, I feel that hundreds of applications, and then he said, "That's just a cop out. It wasn't because I put the wrong thing on there. They did it because of the Democrats." I guess he's talking about the Thornton Democrat, Senator Harris and his goons. They pretty much got to fight. That's pretty much what he was saying. But he did admit in the interview that he did lose the job and everything like that. And he kept saying he don't remember because he filled out hundreds of applications. But Jedediah was saying in the comments that you cannot lie on the application. Once you lose your job in the district, you have to disclose that information. Because I'm under the assumption that, because he have to put on there that he had rumors of him. No, he lost his job in another district, and you have to disclose that in the other district that he was applying for. And Stephanie or somebody that know if I'm saying something wrong, please correct me. Okay, so here we go. Disclose that they only ask if you was convicted of a felony, correct? Or is it a new question that they have a rumor about you must disclose all rumors? That's the case. Well, nobody because everybody can say anything. So that's on the understanding. So now that you're explaining it to me, okay, because it didn't make sense. I knew it was something to deal with you taking off with Tiffany Henyard, but hearing that, I think she needs to hire you as a surrogate, to speak on her behalf, because a lot of people don't know that she had your side when you was dealing with people coming against you. And it's saying,
oh man, she had my back. She was making phone calls. She publicly put a picture out to support me. Mm-hmm. And a person that do that is who I consider a friend, because not everybody is willing to take the heat for you and say, I support you. She took the heat for me. And she caused a lot of people to turn from what they were putting out against me. And so that's what Jedediah don't like. And he don't understand that because he was never here. He don't live here. You don't live here and you don't know the issues of what's going on here. He don't understand and know that for over 30 years, we had a white gentleman that controlled Thornton Township. He controlled all of the programs, all of the assets. Our communities did not benefit from it. But now Tiffany is the supervisor. We're benefiting from it. We're benefiting from a lot of things that this girl is doing and giving back, But do I agree with some of the things and acts that she did? No. And I've told her, as me, when I was growing up in the politics, man, I'm going to tell you, when I first got elected, man, I was rowdy. And I had to learn there's a certain way on how you do things. So a lot of those charges that came up on me is because, number one, I was young, and I can say I was passionate, but I didn't know how to deal with my passion. But as I've gotten older, I learned there's certain ways on how you do things. That's why you never see me go back and forth with Jedediah on his Facebook page. Why? Because I'm older than that. I'm more mature and wiser. Now I'm going to start putting paperwork on people that defame my character because I'm not an elected official anymore. So you just can't say what you want to say about me. Now, if I was elected official, there's a different, kind of means and way. But I've just grown into maturity. And I think every elected official that's young, you especially when you're passionate, you love stuff that you do, you got to learn. And that's what I think with her. She's on a learning curve. So, but other than that, man, I support her 100%.
Because
I think she's doing a fantastic job.
For my research, And so you could hear that he's amending some things, and then Prada said what charge you referring to, and he again, you know, I'm so glad I had this recorded and I gave it time to breathe. And again, I want to give Jedediah a shout out because he shared it. And so many people from Chicago followed me, and so many people from all over the country followed me because he shared it. We broke a record that our personal Facebook page did better than all of our social media pages. Other outside of that, it did great viewership. And so I do want to thank him for that because he didn't have to do it. I feel like more people should share other entities when it comes to covering this story, especially when you are having someone that is connected to Tiffany Henyard that has allegedly had a relationship with Tiffany Henyard, and they were getting it in when they were roommates because Dr. Nikita said it that he would get it in with Tiffany Henyard. And so there's nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with it. First of all, it's nothing wrong with getting it in with the mayor of Dalton. I mean, she's beautiful. She's good looking. So nothing wrong with that. Let's play some more of this tape. Let's play some more of this tape. I don't know why I'm laughing, but why did I laugh? She found funding, and this is because of the trustees. I believe they're persuaded by outside forces.
They are.
This is, you can tell, the media is very powerful. It's boosting people's egos up, and it's making because obviously she's an effective mayor. She found funding that's in the bank.
Yeah.
They need to be dispersed, but the trustees using their power because they're being persuaded by outside forces, particularly white. Let's put a race. And there is a struggle. And white folks, they want control that back anyway. They want somebody white over it anyway. That's the plan. And they're using the blacks to go against. And before you know it, it's going to be somebody white coming in, the mayor, and they're going to win.
There you go. And my case in point is the city of Harvey. I want you to take a look and do some research over there.
Oh, yeah.
Don't take what I'm just telling you. The city of Harvey had a mayor by the name of Mayor Eric J. Kellogg.
Oh, he was corrupt.
Who everybody said this black man was going to jail. Oh, the feds is
okay, and that's a good point, Miss Stephanie. Again, and I'm okay, and again, I stand corrected because I'm taking Tiffany. Okay, again, I'm taking Tiffany Henyard word that she got funding for the veterans, etc., and the trustees will not sign the checks to give it to the people. But I have not seen the bank statements. Neither have Tiffany seen the bank statements. Neither have according to the trustees, they haven't seen the bank statements either. So I took Tiffany Henyard's word. That's how I took her word. And so again, and to verify that, of course we need to see the receipts. Just for the record, the person I would like to see in the mayor's seat and supervisor seat is black. Okay, thank you. We're gonna play some more of this, and thank you so much for that, Miss Stephanie, and also thank you so much for clarifying that because that's what the trustees are saying, that they have not seen a copy of the bank statement. This is really sad. They said, but I can if I had to stay and see whether money they're giving the village and township. Okay, thank you, because I need to do that too, and I need to see what's going on. They said 1 + 1 is 2. Smith plus Henyard equal dual corruption. He working for her. In return, she worked for him. My view of it. That is what John Q said in the chat on YouTube. Okay.
Braden Harvey. He's going to jail.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing happened to Eric J. Kellogg. But what did happen is people around him began to go to jail and so forth. But his name was never cleared by the media.
No.
I believe Tiffany is going to be the same way. She's going to come out.
That's a good point because I remember when the FBI, they raided Harvey Police Department
Yeah.
They were
Yeah.
corrupt, but you got to understand, the
Uh-huh.
police was more powerful than the mayor. They didn't connect
There you go.
with the mayor. The mayor, you got to understand, the
Yeah.
police is their own organization. If you, unless you are a former
Yeah.
police officer as a mayor, you're on the outside. Unless you know what I'm saying. Unless
Yeah.
he didn't understand, he got the blame of it, and he didn't get it.
Yeah.
That's a very good point. That's a very good
Yeah.
point, because they still
Never got charged
never got charged,
for
never got
anything.
fingerprinted, never got
But
arrested.
the media, nope. But the media never came back and cleared that up and said, we got to clear that man's name up. And that's the damage that takes effect. And that's what I was telling Jedediah.
Wow.
By you damaging my name, now what if, say I was to go to a higher school and try and get a job? Now for what you have said could cost me from getting that job. And dude, if you got a difference with who I align myself with, then let it be that. I've never said anything against you publicly. I've never went against you publicly. You do your thing.
Yeah.
That's your thing. You do your thing. But don't come in and try to hurt my livelihood of how I take care of my family.
That's dangerous.
Don't do that.
That was some serious.
That's dangerous.
And because, like I said, great person. Like, you posted a group. Like, nobody was really posted from the group from Chicago Military Academy until you stepped up. And said, y'all participate, and you made us interested into the program, the basketball program, not only for the male, but also for the female team as well. Like, you made us that graduate from the school come back and come back to it. And I'm still getting texts from people. That's what people like, wow, do you believe this? I said, I don't believe it. This doesn't make sense. Right. Let me do a little bit digging because unless CPS just sleeping at the wheel, that's a very, like you said, it's a protocol. They don't just let anybody on the street get a position, because Chicago Military Academy.
So what I can share with you that has happened, because he made a phone call to the school and he threatened to go up there.
Oh my God.
Of course, CPS has an office called OPS. OPS is investigating it and looking into it. From my understanding, I should be hearing something back real soon, because they don't take those allegations lightly.
Yeah,
once I'm vindicated from it, I'm definitely going to share whatever documents that I can with you, because that's going to further make him look bad. And what I like that you did on your show is you asked him. You said, "Man, where's the charge? You saying this about this man? Where's the charge? You have none. Exactly. So why are you doing this?" And his answer that he said was, because he's a lynchman for Tiffany Henyard. He didn't say I did anything to him, right?
No.
So that would caution you to say, well, why are you bothering Mike? Yeah. Mike ain't bothering you. That don't make sense.
That don't.
You know? And then you attack this. You put his wife in something. She ain't got nothing to do with it.
No. And I feel like, it's very dangerous, because Chicago Military Academy Brownsville, if you go back to May 26, 2017, it was a science teacher. I remember he had a case, and he had accused of having a 6-month sexual relationship with a student there. So we know about this because this school is not that many years, 1999, it opened its doors. So we hear stuff. But saying this about a black when no evidence is dangerous. This is so... And you can't do that, because we're in a different time. People losing their livelihood off an allegation. Yep. And then by the time the facts come out, you done lost everything. I mean, people being Brian Banks every other day. And nobody wants your name is clear. They're not going to come back and say, "Oh, man, I'm sorry." Give you everything that you lost. You have to fight like hell to ever recover back from that. And that's why, with Jedediah, I don't agree, because that's what I'm asking the questions. And I'm like, this don't sound right. And now it's a baseless. Now they have to invest now. Okay. Cause we're all on that assumption. Now, this is before I received all of this, because again, when you just get that side and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. Now, this is what people have been, what's going around. And this was sent in my email. So I want to show you all this. This was the literature that was being spreaded about Mr. Smith here. Okay. They said March 2011, Trustee Smith arrested by the village of Dixmoor police for reckless driving and resisting arrest. 2011, Trustee Smith arrested for disorderly conduct, obstruction, and resisting arrest. 2012, Trustee Smith pleaded guilty to theft after being charged with stealing gasoline from the village of Dixmoor. Smith had to resign his trustee position as part of the plea agreement. 2012, Trustee Smith arrested by the village of Dixmoor police for domestic battery to his elderly aunt. Wow. March 2014, Trustee Smith arrested for aggravated assault for allegedly assaulting the village of Dixmoor police chief. May 2014, Trustee Smith arrested for the village of Dixmoor police for criminal damage to government property. February 2015, Trustee Smith arrested by village of Dixmoor police for unlawful violation of an order of protection and resisting arrest. November 2015, Trustee Smith arrested by the village of Riverdale police for filing a false police report. Wow, that is a lot. That is a lot. Okay. And this was the footage that was sent to to the people in Riverdale when he was trying to run for office there. Domestic battery, violence against the elderly, violence against women, violence against the police, damage to government property, theft of government resources, falsifying official report. Too violent, unethical for Riverdale. Paid for by the Riverdale Democratic Committee. So a Democratic committee did that. Wow. Released that. So let's see what else is in here. Okay. Let's see. Okay, these are all the documents that I have here. Online application here. This is when he pretty much they're showing like proof of from there of the schools that he worked for. Let me scroll down here. Scroll down. This is 32 pages. Let me scroll down. Have you ever failed to be rehired and been asked to resign to avoid termination or terminate from employment? No. And so this is what got him fired. If you all can see in that particular question, I believe he circled no to that. So let me scroll down here. He talked about his history of doing some stuff. It's just, I'm just scrolling down here. Talk about him being a village trustee from a village of Dixmoor from 2009 to 2017. He got his Southern New Hampshire University BA Sports Management in 2018. Thornton Township High School, 2005, 2009 diploma. Wow, okay. You guys are the same year. I graduated. Okay. Right. Okay. All right. So that's that. Scrolling down here. He used to follow Z around like a puppy. He was nice. Zularelli when he needed him to help him get out of all that trouble. Wow. Yikes! They are really letting him have it in on the comments on Facebook. You guys, you see Stephanie? She's in there. Okay. And then it showed like the documents of him losing his job. The board, they approved it. They approved him losing his job. This is let me let y'all see this piece. They said motion to terminate Mike Smith effected immediately. This motion was made by Dr. Nathaniel Cunningham and second by Dr. Okay, so there you go. Wow. Yikes. Okay, let me see. That was that. Okay, I saw that. That was that. Okay, so this is like all the information that I have on him, and it's just, yeah, the HR will use that to terminate, as you all can see. It's a terminate. So, wow. Okay, so I'm going to move on, but I will tell y'all that we're going to get more information. My homework for me is to talk to get a statement from the senator, whether you respond or not. I will do my due diligence to reach out to the senator. And he haven't announced, he haven't officially announced publicly, I don't think, that he like a campaign announcement, that he said he's going to run for trustee again. He's going to run. Press 1 if you're going to vote for him. If you lived in what did he live at now? Riverdale? Just press 1 if you was living in his area. Would you vote for him? Press 1 or would you vote for him? Press 2, no. Press 1, would you vote for him for trustee if you lived in that village or that township? Press 1 and you will vote for him. Press 2, no. Because he said he's going to run again. He was very adamant. He says he's going to run again. Press 1, you're going to vote for him. If you had a choice to vote for him. Press 2, no. I'm just asking questions, ladies and gentlemen. Press 1, you will vote for him. Press 2, no. 1, no. 2, no. Okay. Press 1, you're going to vote for him. Press 2, no. Because obviously, where do you think he got the information from regarding Tiffany not having a high school diploma, or about the bonus you read from Frank? Who's the supervisor now? Oh, Tiffany Henyard is the supervisor now. John Q. I believe it. And is it like the Thornton Township? They're saying that was rumored that Senator Napoleon is going to run for that seat. I don't know how true that is. That's like a rumor. Or do you think he's going to run for the seat? He legally can do it, correct? Can he run for the seat? Have a high school diploma. Okay, this is Stephanie. She said, quote, I have a high school diploma. He means I dropped out of regular high school and got my diploma in homeschooling because I moved to California. Okay, she have a high school diploma. That's Stephanie. That comes from Stephanie. Did y'all hear that? All right. Okay, we're gonna move on. Not again. And okay, excuse me. And again, I earn my salary. I just want to know, why is he so concerned about Stephanie's salary? Is it because the comments that I read, they said that he was jealous of Stephanie's salary. He's jealous he don't make that amount of money. But he pretty much said that she shouldn't make that money. That what government employee make that money? And he, why do you think he's upset? That woman, give me a second. The woman has been working there 20 plus years. How does 20 years of experience compare to an education? This fool need to stop, hop off of Stephanie. That's what her defenders are saying. Because I'm like, Why is he so concerned about her salary? I don't understand that. If 20 plus years of experience, you deserve all of that. He, furthermore, the hypocrisy. He is so concerned. Look at Tiffany. Part of me said he's concerned about Miss Stephanie and her coins because he's raggedy and broke. Stephanie said, I wasn't making that my entire career. Tiffany boyfriend, who has worked there a year, is making $100,000. Make it make sense. Someone said the president of FAMU has a PhD, but that didn't stop him from getting jammed. Oh my gosh. Woo! Baby. I'm sorry, but this man doesn't deserve any attention. That's what they're saying. So again, yikes, yikes, yikes. Now, okay, I don't know if anybody want to call in and give their statement about that. 972-674-9462. Then we're going to get into our celebrity gossip stories. But yikes, yikes, yikes is what I have to say concerning all of this, but again, we will talk about this some more in the future as we get more information. And again, microwaves have not released a statement regarding these new developments concerning the story, and we will keep you all updated of this. But we do have an update on this guy. He was fired from an organization, I believe, of a survivor organization, because of the allegations and stuff, that he was definitely fired for some allegations. So again, we are going to keep you all updated of that. So wait a minute, because I know the phone lines is going to ring. So let me take this down and give it so people can call in and give their thoughts of it as well. So now the phone lines is open now because I got it all connected. So if anybody want to call in, now is the time for them to call in. So the number is on the screen here. So now I got that. Okay, plug that up. All right, there we go. So now y'all can call in. Now I have to plug it up and everything. By the way, there's a direct proof that Thornton was well in the plus when I was in. I can grab screenshots of the. Okay, please send it to me, sis. Please do. 100K for a youth program in his first year. Come on now, right? They said, right, where's Tiffany boyfriend degree? Since Michael wants to claim they were in a deficit, etc. Okay. Let's get Proud of Me on the phone here. Y'all bear with me. Let's get her on the phone here. Okay, Proud of Me there. There we go. Hey.
Yeah, so keep bringing up Miss Stephanie. Are you jealous of Miss Stephanie? Because you keep talking. First, you said this woman didn't have a high school diploma. She just said she does. So you're upset that she's making the amount of money that you want to make? Maybe he feels some type of way because she only has a high school diploma and is making all this money, but he's supposed to have a degree or something. And I keep telling these people, just because you have degrees and certifications doesn't mean that you have the skills that it takes to perform the job. Look at the president of FAMU got scammed, and he has a PhD.
Yeah, you definitely got scammed, and got a PhD, and many of them had all type of degrees, and
right, masters,
all of them got scammed, and they still don't want to get fired. And this man scammed them with I don't think he have a degree at all. This man with the glasses on his head, and said that his company gave him a lot of pieces of paper of penny stock, and he said this is how much the shares are worth. It's crazy. And me and Prada was talking about that, and they did a board meeting. If y'all don't know about FAMU, they did a trustee meeting to get an outside agency to investigate. Baby, there's no need to waste no money.
To investigate what? And y'all have literally signed a non-disclosure agreement. So you can't even go on record to discuss this man
Well, the
or
president
this
can't.
sham.
Right,
Don't.
exactly,
Yeah,
exactly. And so they don't want to fire the president because they don't want to be proven that they got scammed. But you have to fire him.
he doesn't need to be fired. He needs to step down, sir. You should be
Yeah,
embarrassed
and he
with
was.
your PhD.
Yeah, he was on the call too. You should have seen that. And I'm like, why are you on the call, bro? You are the reason for it.
This is your fault.
And the one that's over the trustee, honestly, because she said, I didn't know, but you took a picture. So you're just guilty by perception. So you need to be let go. Because ain't nowhere in the world you in charge of over the trustee board, right? And you take a picture. And the gag of it is, pardon me again, for y'all do not know, this man did not put his signature on the document.
Of course not. Scammers know what to do and what not to do.
And
he went up there. He was the only person up there who had on a mask. Sir, why are you wearing a mask? He already knew what was up.
He put on a mask. And again, for the people that do not know, the president was notified that it's been some sketchy stuff about him. And he said, he override that, said no, he's going to be able to still give the commencement speech. So there were
that man was thinking about that money.
There were people in the room that came to the president of FAMU and said, hey, we found something that is sketchy. And the president override that and said, no, he's still going to be able to speak at the commencement. It's just sad, give the commencement speech. It's sad because desperation. I mean, you are president.
Trying so hard to one up another historical Black college and university, Spelman.
Yeah, and could you imagine if this were true? That means that president, that's a guarantee you're going to be able to retire from that school.
Right. And I feel like that's what he was thinking about.
Yeah.
And I mean, we know these people don't actually do what they are supposed to be doing with these funds. We already know they line their pockets. So I think he was thinking about that too. Oh my God, I could give myself a bonus. No, sir. You can step down from president of FAMU because you don't know what you're doing. Absolutely. And who knows, this is just the first time we learned about them being incompetent. But who knows what else they've been doing for all these years and since he's been president.
And it's so sad when I was looking at the situation at FAMU, I was looking at this in this situation, I said, this is clear incompetence. And it just showed you how slow the school is handling to do. If this happened at Harvard, you would have been gone. It's like first of all, you would have been gone because that's embarrassment. And and for them to do a meeting and say, well, how about we just put it on and just get an outside agency for what? An outside agency. And then they would say, well, the president can't.
What?
And then they're
talking about we need an outside agency to do an investigation. Y'all were supposed to hire an outside party to investigate this man before you let him come on your campus, do a commencement speech, and donate some money to y'all.
Exactly. And I think that
was the time to do an outside investigation.
Absolutely. And it is just it's really sad. Hold on, you still there? Okay, you still there. And that's the point that we're making. They should have did that due diligence before it happened. Again, the president failed. It's embarrassing. I'll be embarrassed too. But as a president, as a leader, just fall on your sword and give somebody else to take over. Because you are incompetent. And then you need to be let go. And then the new president need to fire everybody that was involved.
Facts. Because y'all obviously are way too comfortable in y'all's position.
Yeah,
you need to go.
That's again, it's so sad. And I'm hearing that everybody was talking about it. Like when we covered this case, I mean, I was checking on YouTube. Many people were covering it because the story got so big that everybody was just talking about that. And then the sister from the business school, remember we were talking about her, that she needs to be let go. You shouldn't even be in charge of FAMU business, school, because you sign something and the basic of business is to do your due diligence of just going to Google. And I
can't get over them signing a non-disclosure agreement. Everybody who sat there and signed the NDA, y'all need to be let go. You don't need a job.
Yeah. Well, because why sign that? That doesn't make any sense. You're signing on. And that's a good scam because he's making sure that you can't drag him because he's looking
That's a great scam.
Because he didn't even sign. The gag about it is he didn't even put his name on the signature, like the paper. When they pulled all the paper, the president signed. another line was blanked, and he didn't sign. The man that gave this supposedly gift, which is a number of pieces of paper, a lot of paper, blank, ain't built or nothing. And it's so sad because
This FAMU was talking about, well, we already have the money in the account. What money?
yeah, they keep saying about money. Now they're saying we're putting it on hold. It was never on.
There was never any money in the first place.
Exactly.
What are you putting on hold? Because you couldn't put the non-disclosure agreement on hold. So what are you talking about?
So now, yeah, because what's going to happen? They're going to wait till that out. Okay, the president, he's gone. Eventually, he's going to be gone, and of course, it's going to disrupt. And again, like we were having this conversation, and make all HBCUs look bad. I'm sorry. The same thing with Tiffany Henyard, as if she a corrupt black woman politician, it make all black women feel,
especially black women in politics.
Yeah, it makes them look bad from Kamala Harris on down. So that's why it's important to not abuse that, because we don't have the luxury to F up, because we don't control media and the ops, the conservative party, I'm talking about the conservative. People don't know how connected that media machine of the conservatives are. They are so connected, from podcasts, from talk radio, from newspapers, and they're very strong. And so they will have this particular situation with Tiffany Henyard blow up, and just to discourage black politicians to even get in. And then you will see somebody white come in and take and literally take over. So, it's crazy. Now, wait a minute. Now, someone definitely
check your email, Mara.
Somebody sent me an email here. Give me a second here. Of Thornton Township. If you all can look, the total expense here is $19 million, and then they're saying total revenue is over $17 million, and total in debt is $5 million, over $5 million in debt, and this is like Thornton Township. Some documents that was found from, and this is just only Thornton Township situation. So I could just imagine but again, hold on, let me screw it. Okay, and that's what they said, and that was 2023, the most recent that Tiffany claimed to be in a surplus. Yeah, because Tiffany did say they're in a surplus again, but most politicians, let's be clear, pardon me, they lie.
Right.
They will lie, and they're not banking
very well
the average citizen to do their due diligence. And then in Thornton, I don't believe there is a local black-owned paper or media conglomerate that will fact check. This is why media matters. But the issue with media is that they're chasing clicks and views like we chasing clicks and views. They're chasing Trump, and they know Trump gonna get up and lie. They know Trump gonna break the gag order. He gonna suck all the energy up. But people like myself and Prada and different one that watch these shows, we will dedicate 2 hours into her and how she opened her legs up to Michael A. Smith, allegedly. We will give a 2-hour, 3-hour conversation. But what she bank on is people ignorance. She will bank on people ignorance. Oh, they're not going to do they do this. But all of that is public record. We can see how much revenue the Thornton Township is bringing in, and how much expense. We can see you in a hole. But unfortunately, politicians from local government on down, they will lie. Just no different than the sister there, the former prosecutor, Mosley, right, of Baltimore. April asked a question to this President Biden press secretary to say about a pardon. And what she gonna say, well, it's up to the DOJ. That's a lie. The Constitution states that the president have the full authority to pardon. He or she do not have to check in with the DOJ. And I can give you some evidence to even back it up. When President Trump pardoned people, he didn't check with the DOJ. He don't have to. You only do that out of courtesy. You file an application, and then they investigate, and they can, give the president their opinion. But at the end of the day, it's the president, and they don't have to go through that. That's just a courtesy. That's just going through protocol. But as you can see, President Trump did not go through that protocol. He just went on and pardoned. He don't have to do that, right? And so I just think with President Biden, again, we'll see if he's gonna pardon everyone. We shall see. I will not shock. I will not believe that he will do it unless Black women again, because they're the most organized, they're the most on message, and because Black women demanded that he get Kamala Harris add her to the ticket, they're gonna definitely demand that he pardon her. And shout out to that Black woman. This is proud of me. You know this. This is why representation matters, because you got one Black woman in the press corps asking a question to pardon a Black sister. That's power. This is why it's important for us to be in the room, because we're going to ask those. CNN did not ask. MSNBC. BBC, any other news, they ain't asked. It took one Black woman that asked the question about will the president pardon her, that the former prosecutor of Baltimore. And see, again, that's why representation, that's why Black media matters. And this is why we got to support Black media. Like the whole thing with Tiffany Henyard. Again, I would love to ask her some questions. I'm not a prosecutor, and we can't insult her and think she gonna sit down and ask questions. You got to let her talk. And then when she get done talking, listen, you challenge her. Well, hey, blah, 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 blah. But you must be educated and informed about what is going on. The same thing about Roland Martin. Let's be clear, Prada. When Roland interviewed Sus, clearly he wasn't aware of all the details. I can tell. He wasn't aware of all the details. It was some YouTubers, not me, because I'm not that updated. We late to the party. It was some YouTubers out there that had more information that could have did a better interview than Roland Martin. But ego, because, Roland, he'll say, I'm a journalist, y'all are YouTubers. We journalists
but
too.
But you're on YouTube.
You're on YouTube too. And what make you think that you are a journalist just because you went and got a degree? I could call myself a journalist. If trans women could call themselves trans because they feel like, I feel like, come on, a journalist.
Well, I feel like Gregory Jeremy with his $660 million worth of net worth, allegedly.
Okay, right. So, right, that's what I'm saying. Like, so when it comes to, like, let's be clear, when it comes to Tiffany Henyard, and let's be clear, if you check the timestamp, Mr. G'day explains it. If you don't have to do, you have to do it live, but if you listen to where I timestamp, you'll get more info on proof that Michael is lying. Thank you for telling me that, sis. And the thing about Tiffany Henyard is, again, I want to be there the day she in handcuffs, if it happened. I'm so glad I got mom that live in the South suburban area, so I can sleep there and go knock on some doors to ask some questions, and I thank Dr. Nikita for telling me how to get a press credential and all of that, because we doing the Lord's work, because there is no show like the Wiley Show, because we were at City Hall. We were one of the only Black-owned media outlets that was at City Hall in Chicago with the whole migrant crisis. You remember that? I don't know if you remember.
Yes.
We were there. We were in the room. We were boots on the ground. So, and I think we need more of that, because I didn't know how much national my show is. It's not just a Chicago show. You're from Georgia. You live in Atlanta. I got my sis here. She's in Virginia. We got some people in here in Baltimore. We got people that screwing dishwashers and living. We got drunks that watch us in Houston. Okay. That's a little inside joke. So we got, my point is, we got people that watch this program all over the United States and also the world. We have people across the world here.
Immigrants too.
Yeah. So this is going to help her and to boost her ego, because bad publicity is publicity. You understand what I'm saying, Prada? So this is not bad for a political figure, because whoever, let's just say for instance, she don't get any charges, right? When she runs, she still got a national profile about her. Mm-hmm. And people usually vote by name recognition, by name and all of that. And if you think she's going to give up power easily, I got a bridge in Baltimore to sell to you. So, and it's still dry. You can go there right now, and it's still strong. But it's up to the FBI. It's up to the Department of Justice. It's up to them to indict her and all of that. But then, you know, the FBI, they move different. They move slow. They build their case up. And because, again, when they come after you, they want to make sure they have a strong case. We seen that with Bishop Lamar Whitehead. We seen, I don't know, Kaylin Walker. I don't know if that was federal or was that state. But we seen Kaylin Walker went down. We seen many reality stars. What was the other one for Basketball Wives? Did she go down with the Fed?
Oh, British Williams.
British Williams, you know what I'm saying? We have seen that couple that was supposed to be rich, and they was like a Southern couple. They were white. Did they go down for some federal?
Oh, the Chrisleys.
Yeah, did they go down for some federal stuff? So
I believe that was federal as well.
We seen people go down for the feds, and even Lauryn Hill. I don't know if did she go down for the feds too?
I think she was trying to evade taxes. So yeah, I think that was federal.
And Wesley Snipes, you know, he went down for taxes and stuff like that. So we have seen people go down. Even her, I think they're saying that's her boyfriend with bankruptcy fraud, the brother there that works there, and they saying they screwing. You know, he went down. So we got a lot that's going on in Dalton. I mean, definitely, because you know what I'm saying. It's a lot of screwing going on in politics. They said, please watch WGN channel 9 tonight. Okay, tell me what's going on the channel. James MC, your man on the street. Let me know. Does he submit a timesheet? I don't know what to do. I don't know. But I also will say this, proud of me.
I'm sorry, I just read a comment.
It's a lot. Now we're gonna I'm gonna get into these topics really quickly here.
Yeah.
About DJ Akademiks here. He said if I go down, the entire industry is going down. Shut up, DJ Akademiks. I don't believe he's going to prison. I believe this is good for his ego. You know what I'm saying? This is good for his image. He have not lost any deal. Pardon, correct me if I'm wrong. Spotify didn't cancel him. They didn't cancel no deals. He didn't lose no endorsement deals because this lawyer, again, that lawyer is tarnished. Tyrone Blackburn is not.
Tyrone Blackburn.
Come on now. He's a scammer as an attorney.
I believe he's here in Atlanta. He's
a whole scammer. And the clear as day, he kept saying, because the police investigated him, and they didn't find anything. He didn't get arrested because she said, I did a R-word kit, but just because you did a kit doesn't mean that you were R-word. Correct? You could,
if I'm not mistaken, the incident that she's referring to is on video.
Right.
He was live streaming. Yeah, apparently, if that's the same lady.
Okay, because it's a black woman, because he did say that he have it on tape that she was getting it in with his crew, with his homeboys. He kept saying, I have cameras all through the house. Of course, him being a streamer, cameras is all through your house. That's I'm not shocked. Cameras in your house and cameras are on and stuff like that. I have cameras on in my home. So I think anybody of that magnitude should have cameras on everywhere in my house, because people will spin a narrative and will say all the stuff. He brought the girl to his home and screwed and fell asleep and found out the next day she screwed the friends. Now let's go back, part of me. If you remember that Kai Cenat story, right? And that ugly, excuse my language, the ugly friend. I mean, he was ugly. He was oozle ugliness. And when he was oozle ugliness, what happened? She said that Kai Cenat friend R-word to her, right? And Kai Cenat got dragged. Fast forward, it came out that she screwed the friend. I think she had regrets because she really wanted Kai Cenat and she screwed the ugly friend. You know, people gonna brag like, I got the known, blah, blah, blah. But she put out a lie that she was R-word. So you do have that. Now corporations now are not dropping people so quickly now, because most of the time they got it wrong. Now, if it ain't got no conviction, they're not so quick to drop you now. That's like the word now, because they're finding out people are just being accused just to lose stuff, and people missing out on money and then find out the person was innocent. So unless you being convicted, unless you being all that and all that type of stuff, just like what was the guy that the one that he said he wanted Coretta Scott King, and the white woman got her finger hurt and he got a little
Jonathan Majors.
Yeah, Jonathan Majors. Then they let him go because he was convicted, right? And then it wasn't even no big thing. So I think he will get his career back if not be in Tubi. I think he will still be able to eat, but it will be a while before he goes back mainstream. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was back on top. But go ahead.
He was found guilty. And so after he was found guilty in court, Miss Grace Jabari sued him. And so I believe she's going to win her civil suit because she has the conviction to say,
of course,
okay, well, yeah, he did actually do this.
But this is, again, you have to be careful as a person who is, you got to be careful, man. And
that's what I'm saying, because, like, okay, in the Kai Cenat situation, although it turned out his friend didn't actually R-word the girl, it's like, Kai, you have, like, what is going on? Because I believe he was having a party.
He was having a party.
And it's like you have all these people that you don't know in your house, like around your stuff, around you and your friends. Like, it still looks bad on him. And then I don't know if you heard recently, maybe like a month or two ago, he got into another situation with a porn star.
Yeah.
And so, you know what I'm saying?
But that comes from him, like, as a young man with wealth, because I think as he looking, oh, I'm young, but you don't know you a multi-million-dollar brand, with bread, and so you gotta move differently. And this is why it need to be a class to teach young black all entertainers with money.
Yeah,
be careful, because even your inner circle, you have to be careful, because remember what happened in Vegas? Like, Nate was considered to be in quote unquote my inner circle, and guess what? When he got drunk and he said, he
was the one that embarrassed you.
So I have to distance myself with that particular person, because I can't bring you along, because look how you acted. And so if I ever do get in a room with celebrities and with movers and shakers, with people with money,
you can't have him around. He's gonna embarrass you.
Yeah, so I have to kind of like cut you loose, because you couldn't even handle that. So, you're just not ready. And so that's why someone said it to me, Prada, your circle going to be so small. And it is already now. Thank God they blackballed to be, black folk with no power. I'm glad, because you don't even get around anyway. All right. Because, you too ignorant. But when it comes to this dude, he got to be kept. This is the same thing, DJ Akademiks. Stop getting your friends around, screwing in your home, because they ain't studying your friends because their friends is broke. I'm assuming DJ's friends are broke. They don't have his type of bread. Yeah. So who's the story? You the story. You're going to be labeled. And Mr. Blackburn.
And it happened at his house.
It happened at your house. He going to take the case. This man taking cases like crazy. I just want to know, Prada, anybody in the chat, did he ever get a win, Mr. Blackburn, yet? Did he get a win yet from the Diddy cases?
I have no idea.
Did he get a win yet? Because I'm seeing all these cases, and most of the cases, they're getting thrown out. Let's go back to Tyrone Blackburn, even at that with the label there, and he had to drop them from the Diddy lawsuit. The record
that was just straight negligence.
Because there was no evidence to prove that lawyer, to prove that label had anything to do with Diddy, with any of those allegations. So they said Lil Rod was forced to drop. Give me a second here. I'm gonna take him down. Let me see if I can find a picture of Lil Rod. Give me a second, because we're gonna take our time there. A picture of Lil Rod. What kind of name is that? The man ain't little at all. But I'm gonna make sure I get a picture of him, y'all, if y'all don't mind. He called himself
Mr. Blackburn,
the hitman Lil Rod. Well, that's what his Instagram page, man. The hitman Lil Rod. That's what his Instagram page is. So this man, hold on, I want to make sure we get a picture of him so y'all can see, because he had to drop that. I'm gonna read it. Okay, I want to make sure, because I like the pictures, because people that's on here. So okay, so That's the man on the screen here. Okay, woo, he got a face that a mama can love. Now, Tyrone Blackburn and Lil Rod changed their lawsuit again. Now remove UMG from the filings. This, according to Billboard, they said a sworn declaration filed in court Monday, May 13. Blackburn said that after reading the UMG objection, he had concluded that there is no legal basis for the claims and allegations that was made against UMG defendants. That's what he said. He asked that it be dismissed immediately with prejudice. So it's dismissed.
So with prejudice means that they cannot refile.
They cannot refile it.
UMG.
It's just, but my thing is, should he have already? But he knew it. He just do this stuff. You're proving the opposition right. That you're
now. It looks bad that you had to drop someone from your lawsuit due to incompetence.
That you're filing.
When you go to sue someone, you should already have all of your evidence already together.
Right.
I'm suing this person because such and such. I'm suing this company because such and such.
Right. I think you're so right. It's like he filing these lawsuits just to get media attention, and it's sad. It is so freaking sad that that's what you're filing these lawsuits for. It's crazy.
Lil Rod should have went and tried to get Cassie's attorneys. Now, those attorneys are very expensive, so I don't know if he had that type of bread to put up.
But then again, he can't. If you even reach out to them, first of all, they're gonna do what? Their due diligence, because they don't want to put a disdain on their law firm that they're just picking up cases they can't win.
Right.
Or getting embarrassed by the courts that is getting dropped, or being accused of filing fraudulent cases with no basics of evidence to back up and it's just like Mr. Blackburn's strategy is file this complaint, the blog's going to pick it up and read it. The reason why the Cassie one hit so well, because obviously she had strong evidence, and she had people that Diddy settled with her friend when he whooped her. So he had security. Everybody was confirming Cassie allegations. Boom, boom, boom.
Right.
Boom, boom,
everybody.
Boom. Nobody confirmed Lil Rod. And I personally believe, and this is going to be controversial,
except the young lady who was on the yacht.
Okay.
That
Mr.
That Lil Rod has an audio recording of.
Okay, it's the one Lil Rod, the one that said about the son. I know. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's it. But it wasn't nobody hardly confirmed. And then the stuff in the complaint, even when you watch the Surviving Diddy on Tubi, the TMZ produced this. People that got PhD, they said, well, we look at this Lil Rod complaint, and it's a photo of, didn't make sense. It was somebody else. The timeline didn't match. It's like it was rushed because Tyrone Black is so thirsty for media attention. I don't even think he really want to win. I just think he just want to just take on clients just for media attention. It all started even with the lawsuit that he tried to file against Nicki. And Dave Turner, how she named the clip? She wasn't even around when Kenneth Petty violated Jennifer Hugh. But Nicki
was named in that particular lawsuit between Miss Jennifer Hugh. Nicki was named in the lawsuit because apparently she was trying to pay off Jennifer. Yeah. And when Jennifer didn't accept the money, she said Nicki was trying to threaten her and some other stuff.
Thank you. Because you're exactly right. And but as of right now, sis, correct me if I'm wrong, there have been no settlement with the Nicki Minaj case.
To be completely honest with you, I have no idea what is going on.
Right, because I haven't seen. If it was a settlement, we would have known about it, and there is no settlement because no articles have came out. But I'm just showing you the ineffectiveness of Tyrone Blackburn. He's just filing cases, and baby, he don't know what he filed. He just doing it.
And child, just to be clear, anyone can go to law school and take the bar exam.
Right.
Okay, just because you have a license to practice law does not mean that you know what you're doing.
You're so right about that. You're so right about that. And clearly he have not been winning. Now, this will be a non-story if he were winning. But me personally, I believe Lil Rod did everything with the men, with the women. He was just mad because Diddy didn't pay him. Let's just be clear. I don't think he's a victim. I believe he went in being messy, getting all his documentation recorded, whatever. And he went mad because Diddy don't like to pay folks. Period. He didn't get his just due, and you filed a lawsuit, and we just went on and say did X, Y, and Z. But obviously, when he went to Diddy home, he did record some stuff. Now they did say he got some recordings and blah blah blah, but I need to see it.
He said he recorded everything, and so I'm like, sir, well, what were you trying to do?
Yeah, it's like in the story. Yeah, this is like a money grab, and so we'll see. We'll give y'all more information about Diddy.
John Q is asking you to please watch WGN Channel 9 News.
Right.
That just came out 30 minutes ago.
Right. Okay, we definitely gonna watch WGN News when we get a chance. We definitely gonna do that ASAP. Okay. And there's another story that I do want to talk about here. And this is just something that was just sent to me by Proud of Me, and I just saw this down my timeline with the whole, and I want to make sure I get his picture up here. So just in case if I decide to do the timestamps, if I do the times, I know where to stop it and go and stuff like that, because I may have to even. Oh, hold on, wait a minute, I didn't took her down. Hold on 1 second, Proud of Me. Let me get you back on. I may have to even when I do the timestamp, but I do want to. Okay, there we go. I do want to bring his picture up. Lil Rod, we done with you, bro. Cause you ain't in a dime. You just stop it, girl. You tried that with that ugly hat on. I mean, he really, really tried that. Child, let me get somebody else on. And this another just lies. And this is just the desperation of this YouTube, right? Tasha K interviewed. Just give me a second, child. Let me say the story without laughing, okay? Tasha K interviewed this white gay rapper. He detailed his alleged encounter, getting it in, busting it wide open with Soulja Boy on Tasha K. He said it. This is William the Baddest, the one that got whooped on Bad Boys, okay? The only white boy that got whooped. He got whooped so bad. And he said it's big and curves to the left, and Soulja Boy is into race play. So this is Tasha K, you guys. She said, quote, 2024 isn't letting up. At William the Baddest, just stopped by to spill some of the heaviest alleged wine yet this year about this relationship, this S-word relationship with Soulja Boy. Y'all need to head over to TashaKLive.com because we're live and these allegations are wild. The thing about it is, and this is so dangerous for Tasha. First of all, that white boy ain't Soulja Boy type if Soulja was in there. I could.
My thing is, you've already been sued once, and you still have not paid this woman her money. And so I don't know if Kevin Hart still suing her.
I'm right. Kevin Hart is suing. And then when I talk to somebody from that associated with Kevin, this person told me on the phone, Wiley, Kevin not worried about lose or win or whatever. He's just gonna keep filing it, and she paid the legal bills herself, bankrupt her. That's an old school strategy. File stuff, respond, and bankrupt. The thing about Tasha that make it so dangerous is that you're bringing anybody on there because you can't get Soulja Boy on your show. Soulja Boy refused to go on Tasha.
Without even checking to see if this A makes sense and B is true.
Right, because Soulja Boy, someone, and I read this from a source, said that Soulja Boy was reached out by Tasha K to do an interview. And he had been saying no. If that is the case, then I'm not shocked that she would interview William the Baddest to say salacious allegations, because that is Tasha K's strategy. I told Kyle, the day you stop taking her phone calls is the day you are a child groomer, the day you are F word, S word, etc. And it's sad. And Tasha K is doing that so people can subscribe to TashaKLive.com.
Still not subscribing.
Right, to listen to those just lies. It's entertaining, don't get me wrong, but if he sue you, which I rarely doubt Soulja Boy gonna sue you because Soulja Boy ain't got that much money himself. He's in debt. Or he's claiming to
for
be broke.
These type of accusations and allegations, I would sue.
I would.
So if I were him, I would be on the phone with my attorney right now,
Unless
this person is telling the truth, which I highly doubt they are. But
and get that Claudia Jordan attorney, because obviously that scared Tasha K, because she dragged Claudia mama, or Brittany the comedian dragged Claudia mama, or Tasha dragged Claudia mama. Well, regardless, her team sent Tasha K and she took that down just like that. And Claudia, because she half white, she said, my lawyer never loses. Okay, but Tasha K did take it down. Now, Soulja Boy have to do it, but Tasha is so sick in the head. She liked that publicity because she liked that. And I told you, it's all a money grab to get the money, and people go to her shows and etc. But you're not known as being a stand-up comic. You're known as being a black ghetto malt liquor, rotten government cheese, rotten sister that give salacious lies. And then when you say she going to prison, she reached out to Couture Bae, one of the people that associate with her. Tell them to take it down. For what? You ain't taking down with William the Baddest. That obese, nasty looking thing couldn't even box. He got his butt whooped and thrown in the pool on Bad Boys. This man is nothing but a scammer. He want to make it happen. He trying to audition for Now That's TV. Bruh, you couldn't even make it on Zeus. So sit down. Shut up. Like, this is what gets me. I know he's an embarrassment to white folks. He got to be trailer trash to sit there, not known for your music. He was on a free reality show of Chasing LA. That didn't work.
He was on Chasing LA too.
He tried his best to chase this clout, and Tasha K bring him on this platform. I speak to his shame, bro. You white. Be right. Why you over there with the black folks? Negro, do white rap. I don't see too many white folks trying to sit with black folks to struggle. I don't understand that, and you're losing. You're losing, bruh. You're losing. And it's just like, I don't know how this man, now I did have somebody in my home, maybe on last year, a couple of months ago, and this was a rumor about Blueface, right? And he said that he got into a relationship with Blueface. Now, I did see some messages, so I'm not shocked that Blueface liked to swerve with the guys. But in order for me to really take this story there, I need to see the receipts so I can post the receipts of blah, 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 you know, and all that type of stuff. But I'm not shocked. Now, have Soulja Boy probably messed around with dudes? Would it surprise me? No. But in this particular case, Will the Baddest? Hell no, I don't believe that. No. Out of all the guys, do you know how desperate you have to be, Soulja Boy, to get that? You must have had your Quaaludes mixed in with that weed and 55 gallons of Spanish Fly. If you screw William the Baddest, do you know how desperate you have to be for William the what? This dude is full of boo-boo.
Right.
He's unattractive. White folks don't want to screw him. So
say amen or say out.
Say amen or say out. So the thing about Tasha, she put that out there so people could subscribe. Now, I ain't got to worry about it because I got 5 people to subscribe to, and I'm going to go watch it and go back. Because that's what people like to watch, Prada Me. They love the mess. They love the drama. When they get mad when I drag these folks, stick to politics and be positive. They don't want me positive. Shut up. You like boo-boo. Just admit it. But when I talk about they fade, because we gonna come down they road with Cardi and all that, watch how they gonna come in the chat. You're jealous. You ain't gonna never happen. You gonna shut up. You like boo-boo. Just admit it. Just admit it. They get here. I want him to be positive. I like the old Wiley with 2 people in the chat. You like me to what? Struggle. Shut up.
They want you to work at a better facility.
And they want me to work at a better. Why don't you work at a better facility? That's what they said. They didn't care nothing about my standing up for people that was abused at another. Go work. What? Shut up. You ain't making no sense. And I had to get the people away from me because then they want to moderate. I had to get them stinky folks, especially people that's screwing dishwashers. If you ain't screwing on this, get away from me. Drunks, bye. Now they over there with Auntie Hammy. That's a downgrade. Going over there.
Are you serious?
You ain't going over
I'm
there.
weak.
Auntie Hammy drinking and doing all that type of stuff. You gonna get a rebuke. You ain't because you know they can't go to other channels. They ain't gonna be welcome. We got pictures together. You can't be done. We got all pictures, videos of you forcing drinks down my throat. So you ain't gonna be welcome over there. That's why the dishwasher.
There's no type of loyalty at all.
Right. That's why the dishwasher lady, to her credit, she still want to be welcome because Wiley, she got some sense. I'm gonna stick with Wiley, even though I'm a double agent. You might as well stick with. You can't go over there, storm my bro. He ain't gonna accept it. Stick right over
here.
here.
Anymore.
Who cares if you screw the dishwasher? Who cares? Long as he clean your dishwashers, your dishes. So who squares just screwed him? Who cares? And she still listens to Wiley. She still sending me stories. You know, stories. She don't go deep like Prada me. No offense. She just sent me stuff that the neighborhood talk. Prada sent me stuff before the neighborhood talk about it. Say amen or ouch.
Because that's where the blogs get all their information from.
The blogs get all information. So this is what makes so I just think that, and I tell her to call in, but she just don't have that, you know, that Prada me voice that because some people mad. She just don't have it. Like when she talk, she's very soft spoken, like a whisper, like a Janet Jackson. She talk so innocent, like she's a virgin. But if you meet her, baby, that box is hot. And it's okay. It's okay. And I'm not judging. I just like to talk about it because it's funny. You know, no offense. And then I told her, won't you contribute for my Vegas trend, you know, do it. But don't worry. You gave it to your man. Don't make no different. You give it to him. You should have screwed Soulja Boy. Dressed up like a man. Thank you for the donations. Anna sent a $10 donation. But back to the Soulja Boy piece. Do I believe it? Whether it's true or a lie, gay or trans will not stop outing their lovers. Meanwhile, if you out there, then you could be convicted of a crime and look like an ugly-faced liar for clout. Everyone knows it's big and curves because he posted it. Yes, I'm glad somebody said that because you're not giving me no other tea. And where's the receipt? And Tasha K is so desperate. She is so desperate for engagement because don't nobody go over there when she talking about Dr. CB and drinking olive oil and, you know what I'm saying, drinking fresh water from the Congo.
And embrace Pangea.
They over there for what? Mess. Because when them numbers drop, and she been interviewed this man, and what Tasha K do, she look at the numbers. When it drop, baby, you got to say some more lies. Is that simple? Them winos like you to lie. Come on now, say amen, ouch. They like you to lie. They don't want truth. They don't want to know about politics. They don't want to know what's going on out there in the Congo. They want mess. They don't want to see Hollywood Nigerian movies. They want mess and gossip. Who's screwing who? That's what she posts. And then she lied. Talk about this is the most greatest tea ever. No, the most hottest tea on your website was when the dude said he was screwing the dude with the baby leg. Remember Will Smith? That was the hottest tea that Tasha K had this year.
Oh, Brother Bilal.
Brother Bilal. And I could take his word for it because they had a relationship. And Jada responded to the baby leg allegation. Say amen or ouch. And then they questioned her, not black media, because we too busy arguing among ourselves, eating fried chicken and watermelon. They outside posted in New York. Hey, Jada, what you gonna do? And I told Rico, he got a free apartment paid by the government. Ain't nothing you can do but be outside by the Breakfast Club getting the tea. But your dirty behind, catch snatching, beating up cats. You supposed to be out there with your camera recording the people. You in New York City. Ain't nowhere in the world I could be in Vegas. Some going down. Unless I'm at somebody better facility. I'm going to be out there boots on the ground. And I'm already making connections in Vegas. Already getting the news, talking to bloggers, stuff like that. When you see me in Vegas, you should see an upgrade. Amen or ouch. Proud of me. Should you see something new? Like this a brand new season of Wiley. I shouldn't be doing the same thing I was doing in Dallas. I might as well stay in Dallas and work at a better facility. So you should see something you've never seen before. I should be outside. How you not outside in Vegas? How you not around celebrities when it's easy, accessible, and all of that? Like, come on, brothers and sisters. I don't understand. Just like when we get to Armon Wiggins, we gonna drag these people. I'm taking my time. I'm all watching. Baby, I slept real good yesterday. Baby, yes, I did. And Soulja Boy is attractive. He's dirty, but attractive. You know what I'm saying? He like to whoop on women. That's no cap. He have done it. Did he have charges of whooping on women? He is on probation. And it's really good. But what Tasha K is trying to bait him into coming on the show. But that's Tasha K's strategy. She did mess it up for us black YouTubers. No shade. She messed it up for us. Now you got the immigrant, Casanat. He comes in. He get to interview all these celebrities. Why? Because it's a safe space. You get on that pissy carpet with them dirty stains. He get up that dance, that filthy chair with that raggedy arm thing. He make it seem like make it seem comfortable. Women can be assaulted. I don't use the word assaulted, but they could be harassed and flirted with, and they gonna take it. Why? Because you got 100,000 people watching. None of us, including myself, in this sector, Prada, you can correct me, have reached 100,000 people watching us live. Have any of us had those type of numbers, Prada? You're
negative.
Never. Not even Tasha. Not even Storm. But Casanat and that dirty carpet got 100,000 people watching. Give me a second. This is a homosexual calling me. 1 second, you guys. Hello? Hello? Nothing. Just sitting here being beautiful. Sitting here being beautiful. What are you doing? Nothing. Oh, okay. So what's up?
From a good ass nap, like discombobulated shit still.
Oh, you said you had a good ass nap? So your girl must got on your nerves?
I was taking a good ass nap. I was just not waking up.
Are you still in a relationship with your girlfriend? Oh. So what's up?
Hold on.
Hello?
Okay.
So what's up? Hello?
Yeah, what you said?
So what's up? What's on your mind?
What you mean? As in what?
Oh, because you call. I'm just saying, what's up?
Oh, I don't know what you was doing.
Nothing, just sitting down, writing in my journal.
Okay. What are you doing tomorrow?
Nothing. I'm gonna just sit down and write in my journal.
I have an interview tomorrow, but I should be probably my interview. Before my interview, I'm gonna bring my stuff over there. Is that's okay?
Oh, okay. I'm down for it, and I pray that you get the job.
I'm gonna get it.
Of course, I'm happy for you. You need it.
Yeah. What are you cooking tomorrow? If you need help cooking.
Oh yeah, I'm cooking some baked chicken, some vegetables, dinner rolls, some other stuff. Is that okay?
Facts. Let me see something real quick. Send me your address again so I can see if I can make it tonight.
Okay, I'll send it to you. You want me to send it to you right now? Yeah. Okay, I'll send it to you. Yeah, because I could definitely put it in the oven, so and all that type of good stuff. All right. So I'm gonna text you right now. All right. What are you laughing?
Bruh, cause not him asking you what you cooking tomorrow and if you need help cooking. Sir, can you afford groceries to cook? What are you talking about?
He's so good looking too. That ain't no
These
Soulja
people
Boy,
are
but that
too
is
much.
somebody's husband. I mean, somebody, baby. Not, I don't know. But anyway, he supposed to be straight. Okay. Terry said Aaliyah's man.
Terry.
Wow. Baby, if you hungry, you ain't gonna have no person. He
Weak.
hungry. He hungry. He hungry. Okay. So
Lord,
we
please
done,
help him, please,
we
Lord.
done with Soulja Boy. We love Soulja Boy. We done with Soulja Boy. But I will also say again, that's Tasha K's strategy. Back to her strategy. It's a very effective strategy because her base love the lies. They love the lies. They love the lies. They love the lies. But Tasha K will be a story in a couple of weeks or months when she's arrested and indicted by the feds. So then she gonna be on the other end. It's gonna be like a downfall of Wendy Williams. Her husband gonna leave her. She gonna drink herself to early dementia. Her daughter gonna be hitting the streets. Just to, I guess she's gonna be in the books or somebody's street corner. We do not know. Because again, we know the statistics will show. I mean, if you ain't got no degree, the main things the daughter may hit the corner of America. And hopefully she go to Mali or to the Congo and be one of the soldiers' wives. I'm just being honest because what? I'm just being honest. Like she doing all of this stuff and she's going to be the topic. Look what happened to Wendy Williams. Like she talked a lot of mess with a lot of people, but that when that karma came for Wendy Williams, did it hit Wendy hard? It hit her hard. It hit her hard. And many of her people said, well, now Wendy Williams is the topic and she can't handle it. Of course not. You know? So, Soulja Boy, we're going to keep y'all updated with this story. I'm going to watch this tonight with Boo after I get through making his chicken and dinner roll.
I'm weak.
And I met this man on the bus.
He's trying to come to your house with trash bags like the employees.
Yeah. And I'm like, if you can hear I feed, but you know what he have to do with that, you know. But I'm not gonna
I'm weak.
I like that, but you already know what you got to do. So
I can't.
and I told him to get a job. I don't understand people that attractive want to be broke. I just don't get it. There is way.
I don't think he wants to be broke. I think he wants
Like,
to live off of other
other
people.
people.
And it's like,
It is so.
you're an adult. You
You are a
cannot
grown
just
man.
live off of somebody else. Like,
And these are people, baby daddies. These are people. These are your husbands. These are the men, and that's out and all that type of stuff. And I'm gonna use this for content. I'm gonna bring them on the show. Okay, I brought plenty homosexuals on the show, and then Nate will jump in the bushes. Nate will jump out of the bushes and get jealous. Anyway, okay, now we talked about Soulja Boy. And this story was just sent to me by Proud of Me. And again, I saw that down my timeline. All this stuff. But give me a second. Also, Soulja Boy apologized to Metro Boomin for disrespecting him and his deceased mother. I apologize for overreacting over old tweet. Condolences to his mom. I'm going to seek therapy and anger management. I'm done responding to hate, new or old.
my thing is, he was responding to a tweet that Metro made, I don't know how many years ago. And then he was just so petty and so evil. He told that man Happy Mother's Day, knowing his mother was deceased a few years ago. Yeah, she was killed a few years ago by her husband. It was a murder-suicide situation.
Oh my gosh. It's and then also too, it just showed you that this man ain't got much going for himself, because we found out that the deals that he made wasn't worth nothing. Remember, he came out and said he got a game console. It's more than Sony PlayStation. And he owned it. Then it was like a Chinese. Wait a minute. The game console wasn't worth nothing. It was bootleg. And he put all these lies out. And these celebrities, man, they will finesse you out your draws and every dollar out of there. And the house that he in now, he don't even own it. He's renting it.
Yikes.
And it's so sad. It's really, really sad. Like, that's Soulja Boy. And they say he don't even smell like he smell good. Like, look at his mouth. Can you see? You know, I don't think his odor is that. But then they're going to stop women. They'll still rat his face. They'll still screw him because he still comes with clout. He still comes with things. I believe he's from Chicago. He did argue. Who was he going against? He was going against 21 Savage. He always arguing with people. I mean, go back to your music. Go back to you. Go back to just doing. Go back to making great music. When did the rappers become just arguing in beefs? And it's just crazy. Because, you know, go back to that. I would love to interview Soulja because I have so many questions for this man. And that will make Tasha K be heated up if Soulja Boy were to call into my show.
Send him an email or leave him a voice note and ask
definitely
him if he will come on your show to
Yeah.
give a response.
I would love to interview. Yes, definitely. I'm have to leave him a voice note. Let me see if I can go to his page to leave him a Soulja Boy and stuff like that. Okay. Hey, Big Draco, this Big Wiley. I would love to interview you on the Wiley Show if you can, because William the Baddest said your sausage got a curve in it. And so, again, I'm just doing my due diligence because I don't know if it got a curve or a V shape or whatever. But I would love to interview you on the Wiley Show because you're just a great guy. But please don't go to Tasha K Show. She's a no liar. She shipped her son out to Africa, to the Congo, to be a child soldier. But Big Wiley would love to have Big Draco. I'm from the south side of Chicago. You're from Chicago. And I think that would be an amazing show. And we could actually do the show O Block. If you imagine, I love the beautiful O Block. We could do the interview live on the O Block streets. But I love you. I love all your music. It was just the best. And I remember, Soulja Boy, I remember when you had that game console and I was playing it with my cousins on the South Side, and it was so amazing. It reminded me of the PS3 and 4, and really, and I really love you, brother. She Make It Clap, Clap, Clap. I love that song. It was just amazing. So again, Soulja Boy, if you're listening to this from my big W to your Big Draco, it will be a very big interview and it will send shockwaves across America. I do have people all over the country that is doing it, and also I have a producer that will give you the draws because she used to give it to dishwashers, and it will be an upgrade because you are a platinum award-winning, Grammy award-winning celebrity. So if you're excited to come on, I'm excited to have you and love you. Thank you. Bye. So I reached out to him. We shall see. We shall see. Sound like those white execs try to attract black talent. I really love him. Anyway, let's move on. So we talked about that, and I want to make sure that I get it to all, like not to all the story that Prada sent me, because some of the stuff going to have to last until tomorrow. Tomorrow and stuff like that, but I will. Oh my God, this other story I do want to talk about. Ooh, okay. Let me get his picture up here. Y'all bear with me, you guys, because I got to get these people pictures up here. Because it's another story that she sent me regarding someone that we have been talking about for a long time. Let me see if I can find a picture of him. Okay. All right. This is a good looking picture of this man. Okay. So let's talk about Diddy. So this story here, a video of Diddy collecting everyone's phone before one of his yacht parties resurfaced online. So there's a video, shout out to the Daily Lao, that show that Diddy is collecting phones of the people that's going to his yacht parties and all of that. He's collecting all the phones and stuff, and people are saying that the reason why he's collecting phones is to cover up of getting things happen at the party and all of that. They said this was like 2 years ago. He was filming a show for Hulu and all of that. But let's also say this: like, Diddy, anybody that know them type of parties, you can't have your phones. That's why it was
Right.
no video footage of anything going on in them parties, because in them type of parties, you do take your phones, if I'm not mistaken. Um, and especially that goes on in them rooms. But Diddy, I've heard he got the videotapes of Bishop T.D. Jakes, of Peach Cobbler running around with a G string. So
Have you ever been
follow
swallowed?
up. So they do have some pictures of Lil Rod getting it in with 50 Cent, Baby Mama, and so there is some footages of all of these white executives getting in with their wrinkled up peens and wrinkled up bodies, and he had everything recorded. I mean, this is why you probably won't see this man in handcuffs, because he got politicians, especially that old bodyguard, and there was some preachers in there too. So
Don't do Gene Deal.
right. So that's why you won't see him, because I'm hearing he got DEA agents, FBI agents, because you gotta understand there are some people powering government that was in Diddy homes too. So until they get all the footages, and which they would never get it, because he got all that stuff in secret storage, and he probably got it implanted in his body. He probably got it bagged up. And so this is probably why he's still able to walk around free. But I can also tell you this: Diddy have not been arrested yet, so we shall see. But it was very entertaining for all of the drama that we were talking about. But I don't say nothing about his sexuality, because that's not a crime. If he did do this product, I do believe he need to go to prison. I believe he should be locked up for the rest of his life. But I don't understand, because R. Kelly went down, and R. Kelly only went down because his money went down, and his label didn't want to protect him anymore, and his money went down. But because Diddy still got his money, it's going to be not saying it's impossible. It's just going to be a while to it to come down. But obviously, whatever the feds was looking for, I don't know if they got it, because they just ramshacked that entire place, and we shall see about it. But again, Diddy, this is so sad, because I feel for his children, not for his sons. I only feel for the other attractive son, the light skin.
Quincy.
Yeah, Quincy, I feel for him, baby. I want to definitely cuddle up with him. But because them rays were expensive, right? Thank you, KLE. Them rays were very expensive. But obviously, let's be clear, a judge signed off of it, and they're not going to give you those type of raids for a hunch. You have to show some type of strong probable cause, because he's a high profile person. So again, we don't know what the feds have. We don't know what it is. But regardless of it, we did see his attractive sons temporarily get detained. Those some good looking, and Diddy is good looking. You know what I'm saying? He was better looking back in the day. And Diddy know he's not going down, because he unprivate his. Like, you could comment on his post now, and he posts a picture of his baby and all that. And they're dragging this man. Because Diddy he's a narcissist. He cannot get away from public attention. He loved that.
Right.
Good or bad or otherwise, Diddy is going to post it. You're still going to have this man releasing music. I mean, if he's smart, he's going to release music. I mean, you had R. Kelly, I admit. He wrote a whole song about the allegations about what he was accused of. Then, of course, R. Kelly had another song, Shut Up. That was a good song. Do I believe R. Kelly deserved to go down? Absolutely. Do I believe if he would have still had the money and the power that he had back in the 90s, would he go down? No. It would have been difficult, because those sort of quote unquote victims wanted money. And once the money dry up, then people was finding VHS tapes, or I had 20 tapes in my garage and it had dust on it. All these invisible tapes, people were cashing in on it because the money dried up. he went down. So we shall see. And also too, 50 Cent is keep posting pictures of. Did you see the picture, Prada, of him posting pictures of
Yes.
lips?
Yes.
Big old
Yes.
lips. And so they even tying in Jay-Z into this whole conspiracy of destroy young women and and underage minors. So we shall keep you all updated. Proud of me, I'm definitely gonna keep you updated. Well, you're gonna keep me updated. You probably know it way before me when it comes to that. So we dealt with that. So we're gonna get into our last topic here. Y'all bear with me. We're gonna get into our last topic here. Let me see. I'm going to talk about Cardi B and Armon. And first of all, y'all have been sending me text messages all over about this story, but he dragging Cardi. He's saying Cardi B. He said a couple of stuff about Cardi. I do want to read here. He said that, give me a second, something about Cardi B. Cardi B. He was saying, he said, don't I have to run and tweet about anything that was clearly a PR stuff for her team? Because why would you go on a rant when you knew you just did Rolling Stone? She said the album wasn't coming out, not us, just to have an album cover there. She said, let's talk about the rollout without gaslight, emotional breakdown, ratchet attached to it. Then we could talk. Then he also put an accusation that he was paid to be a defender of Cardi B and to say all this stuff about Cardi. But let's also say this. And I said it publicly on station last time. I'm going to reiterate what I said. He was already in the room. He effed up. Cardi B put liquor down his throat, put tacos down his throat, burritos down his throat, Chipotle down his throat, took a picture with
Pinatas down his throat.
Pinatas down his throat. All of this stuff down his throat. Even put Offset down his throat. And took a picture. She rolled down the window and he took a big old smile with Cardi B. Have he did any of that with Nicki? No. The thing with Armon is you try to play those artists against each other and you got played.
Right.
You're not that smart. You don't know Hollywood politics like the great Jason Lee. I'm sorry. You should have studied Brother Jason. Brother Jason plays the long game. Took him decades to do it. You, sir, have played a Tubi version, not even a good Tubi version. You just got outsmarted. Then when I go back to your YouTube channel, literally judging by your numbers, you went right back into covering female rap. You're not an expert in female rap. You just talk about female rap. You're not an expert because you don't even know nothing about a source. You didn't know that the label is playing you. You know that now once it all came out. I've been said this day before that the label ain't dropping. It's all promo. Cardi B says no album. Let's have an honest conversation. It's all promo and you helping her with the promo.
See how fast he jumped on that? Like he couldn't wait to make a video dragging her, talking about her albums not coming out.
Right. And that's all cap. Of course the album coming out. This is where he's not an expert. And he don't do his research. I look at all the songs that Cardi B, she have not put out a song that did not stream. All of the records stream, meaning that her label, whoever owned the publisher, is getting a big fat check. And Spotify is making good money as well as Apple Music. So she is still selling, you dummy. He just putting out salacious lies, and you're trying to cuddle up with Nicki, and you still ain't got the interview with Nicki. Can you please unblock
Nicki is never going to interview with him. Just like I feel like Armon started spiraling after he burned Jason's books, and then Cardi went over there and did an interview with him not long after.
Facts. And he talked about that he was done doing female rap. He was done with that. He's just a liar. He deleted all of his videos.
Because he thought he was going to make it doing manifestation videos and playing tarot cards.
Right.
No, sir.
And it didn't work. Then he deleted all of that. Then he went on releasing back to female rap. You're not, So when I see this brother doing, I say, you dumb. You tricked yourself out the spot. You were in the room. You smelt the breath of Cardi, her sweat. You was there with sick Lovely T, addicted to the hospital Lovely T. You was with her. Y'all was in the room. Y'all got in the room before Jamie Foxx couldn't even get in. And y'all was there. And he don't learn from Lovely T. Because Lovely T don't move like that. And because Lovely T is not desperate to be with those women, and because she got a solidified base. And she's not thirsty to be on Fox Soul.
I feel like Armon wants to be a celebrity. And so that's why he didn't capitalize on these potential business relationships he had. A, with Jason Lee, B, with Cardi. And let us not forget, he was also in the room with Kanye West. Okay, what became of that?
Right.
Nothing.
And Jason brought it up with that. And if you go back 2 years ago, you guys, this is on Armon Wiggins' platform. This is me being an expert. He said, exclusive, Nicki Minaj sat spooked and nervous inside the Met Gala as Cardi B walked past. Now, that's when he was a huge Cardi B team Cardi. Why would Nicki want to sit on your platform when you put out that she was spooked and nervous? You see how much he flip-flop? If I could do the research with a high school diploma, we're not perfect. My eyeballs don't look directly in the camera. And I could go to Google on May the 3rd, 2022. You put that out. So I don't know how you think with your mama with them sunglasses with that curly hair that was unfaithful with your father that you gonna get Nicki on your show. That ain't gonna make no sense. You are an op. You're not welcome in Gag City. She ain't sitting on your doggone office with the cord dingling in the ceiling. One little fire plug and poof, there it go. The LAPD fire department will have to come there and put out a fire. So I don't understand with all the flip-flopping. But Ken Barbie, this is the jealousy of our mind. Let's go to Ken Barbie here. Y'all see the picture there. This man played his cards right. He never flipped on Cardi. He defended her. He grew his platform, and he's making money. Armon tried his best to play all with it, and he felt some type of way. But when he sat down there with Milagro when she was not as big like she is now, she got bigger now. That's all it beats. She was smaller then. And he said, well, Cardi B, I went to her party, but your real friends, talking about Ken Barbie, is in the VIP, and we're down in but that's where your real friends are. And see, Milagro, we talk about these celebrities, and Milagro said this word. I am not what? Entitled to get her on the show. I'm not entitled to it. Well, it might have been entitled. And I'll do all these defendants and blah, 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 blah. He thought just because I seen your praise for a couple of months, you should come on that basis. No, bruh. Armon, you can't even be friends with the Wileys, with the official Kingpins, etc., because you said we did what? We flipped on you. Let me knock Kingpin off the topic here. Brother Michael off the topic here. I'm going to talk about me, because what are your arguments? You flip-flopped against me. Why should I help you when you drag me? Okay, you dumb. Why should Nicki Minaj help you when you said 2 years ago, exclusive, Nicki Minaj sat spooked and nervous inside the Met Gala? Why should she do it? Why?
Doesn't make sense.
So it doesn't make any sense. Then now you're going to throw Cardi B under the bus, somehow you get paid and all that. That's why celebrities don't trust you. You're a male version of Tasha K.
And you burn Jason's book.
And then you burn Jason Lee's book. See, this is the guy. I got to say this. Bruh, you cannot, and Prada, you know this. if I have a conversation, I sit in a room with celebrities, right? I'm in the room, blah, 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 blah. One of the most nastiest things you can do is burn up their product. And another nasty thing you could do is posting in-depth conversations about Ted Cruz. Not Ted Cruz. Okay. What's a celebrity? Will Smith. I'm gonna use it because he's black. I'm talking to Will, right? We text in, we kick in. I get mad at Will, I burn his book, and then post receipts. Do you know how I would blackball myself? Because who wanted me? What other celebrity with some sense want me to be in the inner circle when I diss Will Smith?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what celebrity would want to work with Wiley where I just drag their peer? You think they're not communicating? And this is the thing, and probably you can contest to that. It's not just the celebrity, it's those publicists, because guess what? Publicists talk to what other publicists?
Right.
And most of the time they represent the same clients you dissing. They know each other.
That's
you know,
right.
I'm telling the truth here, Prada?
That.
The managers, agents, they all work together. This is how people can easily get blackballed. I call it whiteball. It ain't too many black gatekeepers. White and blackball, because sometimes you got people that gatekeep black, the blackball, the black. Anyway, so this is how you get on the list that we ain't gonna fool with you. Then also to Armon, he still watches Wiley. He's still concerned because I can make these people move. You really gonna move when I move to Vegas. So get ready to move, you quote snorting thug, you clown, you nasty booger. You sit here and you say this stuff about Cardi. You say this stuff about Kim Barbie. See, I ain't trying to get Kim Barbie on the show. But did he come in the chat? He surely did. He posted, and if I can find that receipt, I'm gonna try to find it. He said, me and her been friends. Wiley, no offense, but we've been friends for years. He said that on the show. And then Jason Lee, Hollywood Unlocked, said it on the show too. Like Hollywood Unlocked came in the chat and gave me a cosign. I didn't burn the bridge with these people. Only thing with these folks, they watch it. And the thing about me is what helped me to get to Jason Lee good graces, and I'm going to say this. You go to Stockton, when he out there booming, he going to come on the show. Why? Because you bringing publicity to what he's doing. That's the key to get in. It's about stroking. That's one thing I love, that if you know about what a person's doing and you showing up, you're going to get in the room. Because ain't nobody talking about that. Armon not talking about that. Tasha ain't talking about that. She trying to be a stand-up comedian, struggling, because you a stand-up comedian with a whole federal indictment. I hope they get your behind at the Funny Bone, at the Comedy Store. Where did the indictment? So, I get it. But they're all jealous because he got the connection with Cardi. Cardi sent this man the receipts about Nicki in that. He put it out there. Cardi B friend, not Armon. He on the outside. Struggling. Old Fox Soul. Trying to make it happen.
And you can tell by the way that he moved, he wasn't thinking about his business or his brand.
He stunned that.
Because who sits online to burn somebody's book? And this man used to be your mentor, used to be sitting all on his show, hosting for him in his absence. I'm sorry.
It's crazy. And like I told my friends that works in the business, I don't care what nobody say. Secrecy will get you further in this business. When you a tattletale, you tell everybody, you will not be that successful. You will not. And one thing we could say about Kyle, I don't care how licking lappy he doing. Did he ever expose the people that he licking and lapping? Did he ever expose the never? Why do you think he's growing so rapidly? It's not what you know, it's how that booty feel and how them
clappers.
Okay, how them clappers feel. Being honest. Because how do you think he's have grown so quick? You think it's just because of his talent? Yeah, okay. Okay, that's a part of it. But baby, a big chunk of it is what he's doing in the bedroom and the people that he's licking on. that's giving him those opportunities. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm gonna drop the link because I know somebody else had called in, and I'm gonna let them come on here. Anything else you want to add to it? Proud of me. Give me a second.
No, I think we covered everything.
Yeah, because I did a whole 3-hour broadcast concerning this. And another thing I want to say about Cardi and Armon, the same thing with Tasha. I think they both outplayed themselves because, again, until you be faithful with these people from day one, the fans are smart. They can dig up what you said. Tasha was embarrassed when she dragged Nicki Minaj's husband. Remember, people forgot about that. And she was on Nicki's show. Now, Nicki was not notified. Neither was the Barbs. They didn't start digging, or Barty Gang dug up about what she said about Nicki's husband. Then when it was aware of it, because she was supposed to be in the studio too, this Tasha. So she came back. Oh, the husband is innocent. He was a teenager, unjustifiable, and bring Dr. King, the NAACP. Then it came out with negotiations. Tasha had to save herself, said, I don't want to be on the show with I didn't want to sign this contract with the podcast with Queen Radio. I decided to withdraw. No, honey, you was never going on there. Because Nicki found out what you said about her husband. The same thing what Armon said about her husband. That's how his black behind got blocked. He dragged her husband with them tarot cards. And next thing you know, he got blocked by Nicki. And what did Nicki do? Because he started buddying up to Milagro. He started buddying up. She started secretly responding to Armon because she know his spirit. And he fell for it and disrupted that little piece of relationship he had with Cardi. Then Cardi said, don't put that video. She told him, don't put that X video of me saying I'm only talking to Armon. Told him to take that down. Then she also stopped getting on the phone with Armon. And if you know by the history of this, and Nicki and T.S. Madison will know this, and Miss Mary in that wheelchair, she would know if you stop talking about her, it's war. He's going to feel abandoned. And he going to be watching because it ain't nothing but 9:05 p.m. in California. He watching right now. Him and his man and them dogs and the fishes.
Hey, Pops.
Hey, Pops. So that's just how that goes. And I'm just keeping it all the way real. Hold on, because I'm on probably you gonna jump down because Couture Bae want to come on.
Yeah. I'll talk to you later.
I want you to be able to hear her and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Good night.
Good night. Thank you, Prada. Okay, and this is Couture Bae. Couture Bae, you there? Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Hey, proud of me. I thought she was going to be up here, but
yeah, because she's not going to be able to hear. It's not going to be able to sync to what you're saying to her on there.
Oh, okay. No, I love Part of Me. So first things first, amazing content on what's going down in the city.
Okay.
I was so entertained. I was sending it to people. I was like, aren't you from Illinois? You should be on this. Look at me.
Okay. Because that city stuff, Chad, that fell in my lap. And I'm like, wow, I'm so glad that many people, including yourself, was into it because they were texting me and follow me all up on social media.
I'm so shocked. I don't know who to believe. We believe the receipts.
Okay, the receipts.
But
oh my God.
Yes, yeah, I love it. I love when you I love when you do anything because been a fan. So
yes,
when it comes to this, first of all, the Diddy situation, the fact that Little Rod had to excuse Luciane and the lady from Motown, it's not looking good for him. And I've been saying it. I haven't seen Tyrone Blackburn with the win in how long. It's just ambulance chaser. I feel bad for the victims because, yeah, he's doing it for free, but y'all are going to be tied down with all these extra legalities and limitations because these are powerful people. We're not just talking about a black billionaire. We're talking about a man who's tied to multi-billionaires. Okay, you got to look at the lineage. He was tied to the royals. He's tied to the movers and the shakers, people who put legislature in place that are changing the law as we speak, like actively, so that they homeboy or somebody who's protecting their secrets can get off. And I don't care what nobody feels and says. If you are a victim, you need to go to the police. Nobody's going to believe you anyway, so you might as well go immediately and stop hiring these clout chasing people who claim they can get you justice or some money, because all it is they're putting their name in the forefront and they're using abusing you. Look at Jennifer Hugh. Y'all cared so much about her to the point where Nikki done made all this money and is still making money, and she got off. And that's who she needed in the case. She did not need the husband. Now let's get into Armon. Armon was so mad yesterday for no reason. I, I have we have that type of relationship, Wiley. At the end of the day, I do not care for Armon, but I don't want to see him not able to eat because he lacks emotional intelligence. The biggest thing you've ever told me to do, Wiley, was to never address the peons, focus on the celebrity, and he got caught up. There's no reason it's no reason he shouldn't be making millions of dollars like Jason and like Ken Barbie and the rest of the people. Everybody around Cardi is eating except for him, and you can tell, because if he was truly eating, he would have fixed his cavities. I said it. Secondly,
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's the truth. How you got half veneers? You got veneers on the first set of 8 teeth and cavities in the back of your teeth after your parents struggled to put braces on them with their hard-earned checks. Like, talk about karma.
And let's also, I want to let you all see this, because this is like one of the tweets that he put out, and everybody kept saying, okay, this must be a tweet that he's putting out to drag Miss Cardi B here. Give me a second. I want to make sure I let you all see this tweet here. All right, and there we go. He said, keep it cute, mama, because you definitely don't want me to let the girls know why you been pressed. They saying that this was a direct response to Armand responding to Cardi.
Because she said something he hates. Those bloggers. Are you not a blogger? Like, what is the problem? I never understand why people get so upset by these titles. I don't care if somebody calls me a blogger, content creator, it doesn't matter. Because the blue checks be in my chat, the celebs be in my chat, your faves be in my chat. So yes, I am. I'm whatever you want me to be because I'm your fave, pop culture phenom. To me, he doesn't know how to win. Like, it's crazy to me. You didn't want to be over there because you thought she was a sinking ship. And then she came back in the top 10, still hot, booked and busy, cover Rolling Stone, all the number 7 on Vogue's list. And he's missing out on all that just exclusive pitter patter. It's crazy. And then you admitted to her team paying you. Like, how dumb can you be? Like, even we wouldn't have fumbled that bag. We can't be bots. Well, we can. You got to pay the price. Wiley said 53 million. I said 87 million. Okay. That is the cost to be out here swinging and banging. The problem is Armon pushed her into celebrity culture. And I'm not talking about amongst the white people. I'm talking about in black culture. He solidified her because when he said Nicki Minaj was spooked and nervous, hiding behind Raw Ali, scared, baby, that, remember Wiley? He had thousands of people in his chat. He had
Yes, he did.
It was one of his most viral videos. I remember it because I said, oh my God, what? That's when I knew it was getting bad out here, because he was the lead in the Cardi versus Nicki Minaj comparisons.
He
Because he was
was.
comparing them down. Now you want to call Cardi, say she has grandmama hair and she don't look young. You calling her abuela and all this other stuff. But just 6 months ago, you was saying body was tea, body snatched. These hoes can't keep up. They can't relate. They wish they had whatever Bel Kanana had going on. So it's like now he doesn't even go viral. He does not go viral.
And then he always sick because he said, I better not get sick before my vacation. He always get these sicknesses. I don't know if it's the type of sickness to get a free apartment. Say amen or ouch.
I'm gonna say ouch. Oh my goodness.
Because he always gets sick. Either that tooth is eating him up, a stomach virus. He always getting sick.
Oh my goodness. I mean, what are you alluding to? Do you think? Well, I will say this. When you don't fix,
I don't know what his
you said say amen or say ouch. I said ouch. Listen, I'm gonna just say when you don't get your teeth fixed, your teeth are connected to your heart.
Yeah, that's
Just
true.
FYI for the girls who don't understand. He is making enough money to where he can lay away his dental plan. And he refuses not to. You know why? Because he's doing something he ain't got no business doing. That's all it is.
That's so true. And this is another reason why, you know, he lost the relationship with Cardi is because he got into bed with Milagro Grounds. And remember, Dennis Byron told him to disassociate from Milagro. That's bad for your
and
brain.
I don't even like Dennis Byron, but has Mob Radio has not been hot since this Megan Thee Stallion case and Tory Lanez was found guilty.
Oh, true.
Look what happened to Lawyers for Workers. Obsolete. Okay, I think he covers white celebs now because
right. But he already knew. But you knew he was gonna do that temporary just to get his brand to get people in New York with employment.
He don't even go viral no more. You see what happens when you choose the wrong team?
Yeah, they went to the wrong team. Megan Cunha, after all of that, we have to judge who gained from that financially was Megan Cunha.
Megan Cunha.
Yeah.
Megan Cunha. She got coverage.
She did.
You know,
and the news called her first. They call her Megan.
Megan the reporter.
The news, none of the blacks. And it's so sad. Not
because we was leading the charge.
Yeah.
That's what I said. We was leading the charge. And Mob Radio couldn't put aside her own personal indifferences to just literally just report it right. She said, I did report it right. This is my lens point. Baby, y'all out here looking just as dumb as WAC 100 when we all could read. When we found out what the charges were, I said, why are they lying? This had nothing to do with Meg Thee Stallion. The California gave him a sweetheart deal. He refused to take it because he was listening to bloggers. And then you want to associate and attach yourself to trash men. Tory Lanez, DJ Akademiks. Now people are looking at you with the side eye like, choosing the wrong team, girl. Like, I'm all about get your bag. But if you're going to be a flip-flopper, be someone who can flip-flop and say it's all for monetary gain. They be acting like, oh, I'm true to this. I love this. I'm passionate. You're not passionate. And the saddest thing about it was Armon was the voice of female rap. Now you're not even the voice.
No, I think he messed up with that because, again, Megan Thee Stallion is the new. He had a good thing. I remember the last time I got on the phone with him and I was telling him about, you know, to expand that to other rappers, because other rappers calling them, oh, no, I don't want to do it. I said, you should expand it because you would eat more. You would be known as the voice of female rap. You became the voice of the Cardi and Nicki beef. But the voice of female rap, let's be clear. Look at DJ Akademiks. You know that he's like the voice in hip hop because he don't just talk about one hip hop artist, correct? Or two. Correct. He talk about a plethora of hip hop artists. So that would made him, and he stuck to that core. I think with Armon, he had something great going for himself, but he get distracted with they don't come, you know. But they rarely come on DJ Akademiks' show. But DJ Akademiks get more love because again he's a straight guy, and Armon is gay, and they use him up.
See, Armon could have built that into something great. There's gay artists out here that would have transcended.
Yeah.
Would have came and sat down, and that would have forced the girls to work with him. He could have been had saucy.
Because they had something great with Erica Banks. Let's be clear, like that was dope.
That was dope, but
you know,
but Erica Banks listened to you and got a BBL and was focused on her rap.
And then she responded. I didn't even think, because I said she didn't get a BBL. And she responded, "You're weird. You're this, you're that." I'm like,
I said, Wiley, I'll never let you live that down because I told you every chance I get, I'm gonna say it. You are the reason she went and got it because you was like, body not tea.
yeah, I did. I talked about her body. I did. And look what happened. She did do that. And it's so sad because at that particular moment, she did, because I don't think she listened to it fully. You still got to have hot records. She didn't follow up with, and then then she had a messy beta bottom boss, Carl got into all of sideline beefs, and he got lucky with that hit with Erica Banks. And he did not have, thank you, Eric Benshaw. He did not have a plan for Erica Banks.
No, because he didn't expect her to win. He didn't
expect her to get that hit. Yes.
He didn't think she was going to use the same out Megan was able to use, so that way she didn't have to get anything. And then she went on to Love and Hip Hop. I remember telling you, I was like, she's going to be on Love and Hip Hop, and here go Wiley. That's amazing. I said, what?
Yeah. Because I was judging it from the old school of him back when it was hot, but now as I look at it, it's dumb unless she's on Zeus to stay more relevant, because they got the audience now. Like, they're not on mainstream television. Listen, remember we were talking about how WWE got that multi-billion-dollar deal with Netflix. Yes. Now the NFL signed, or NBA signed some deals. Look at the NFL, NBA signed some deals with Netflix to air some of their games.
Yeah.
So that's the beginning of the Super Bowl. Eventually, in the next 5 years, will no longer be on television. It won't
be on television. It's going to be on streaming sites for a fee.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to happen. You're definitely going to see that's going to be way more money than they making on the network, because they're going to negotiate a deal, and they still going to have commercials, because that's the bread and butter of the NFL, how they make a lot of their money. So it's definitely going to happen. But you were right. I did say that Love and Hip Hop was a good choice, because I'm judging it when Cardi got on there. But now Love and Hip Hop is gone now. It's not interesting. It's not. Look at Real Housewives. It will be a much greater show if it was on a type of Zeus, because you have more.
I don't think it has anything more. I think because all these companies want to do it they want better, bigger for cheaper. It's not going to work.
Okay.
In order for things to work, you have to pay them. And we know when you pay people what they're worth, they will show up to work. If I know I'm only getting pennies on the dollars, will I work? No. You might get me to do half of that, and I'm going to find me a way to make my money elsewhere. The issue I've always had with Armon is he's so talented, immensely talented, gifted, has this thing, you can see it in him, and he gets suckered out of his talent every time. How many times do you have to get tricked out your spot before you sit up there and say, oh, I can see it? You had an issue with T.S. Madison, issue with Tasha K, an issue with Jason Lee, an issue with Cardi B. Like, it won't be too long. He's going to have an issue with the people over at Fox. So this is the longest he's not went off the hinge and did something.
Because there's money involved. I don't think he's that. That would be stupid. He's on a contract. I think what's going to embarrass him with Fox Soul is when it get canceled, and all of the YouTubers going to be fucking Not Even was right, Wilder was right, us bragging about it, and that's going to bruise his ego, unless he get another big win with Fox after Fox Soul, which I don't see that happening. I haven't seen it happen yet. This dude, and people forget, he's not in Alabama. The dude is LA. He still don't have no big win in LA, other than
Fox. That's crazy, because you're in the Mecca, you're gay black.
You're there. They love what movie? What commercial? What this? What that? Yeah.
The endorsements? That's what told me everything I needed to know. I said, and Wiley, we've talked about this.
Where's his crackers?
You are over there with an endorsement queen. Let's be very clear. He is tapped into, he had female rappers taking pictures with him, everything. How come you don't have a quick 2-minute interview? They can't talk to you for 2 minutes. That's when I knew he doesn't know what he's doing, or he's on the party favors, he's on the ski slopes, or he might be sick in the brain, because ain't no way Wiley, you and I both know this because we would have flipped that. The moment
yeah.
somebody is in our presence, we would have had a quick little 2
I
minute
would have
interview.
had a question because I would never forget it. If I do this with a politician, I got one question. He said, well, you asked me 3 different questions. I was ready, because that's more profitable an interview than a picture. I'll tell people all the time, having a 1 minute, 2 minute interview with Beyonce, you're going to eat off that and make sure you ask the right questions. I think he's been in the room with Cardi, no questions with Cardi. He was so desperate to get a picture. Well, where are your questions? No questions.
I'm on the phone with Cardi B. She calls me my sis.
Yeah, that would all
I'm on the phone with my brother Offset. You couldn't even use. Hold up. Where's Armon? Where's Armon on your platform?
You couldn't even do it.
That's your name.
That's true.
That is your name. That's when I knew. I said, what? I kick her in the trash. And you said it right. We got to start treating these Black celebrities like white media treat them. You don't want to come over here to us. Yep. I will not promote what you have going on. And the biggest thing I've said today is he deserved that interview. And he should have forced her hand because there's no way she can sit down with Jason Lee in person, beautifully made up. But when she comes over to the Black folks, she want to hide. She on the toilet. She's behind some paywall.
Yeah.
Like, no.
It's so sad. I'm glad that you bringing it up because it is the truth. And another thing with Armon Wiggins is that he be saying truthful things about the female, but he'll delete the video. Then you got to re-upload it. Keep it up. Like either A, you scared or you don't believe in yourself. But I don't understand you put in all that hard work and then deleting the video or hiding the video, then release the video again, and then you say I'm clean and I'm on a cleansing. I'm less drama. Then you get back in drama, like more drama.
I'm not doing no more female rap.
And then just doing more and more female rap. Thank you, Mouth Open, for the $20 super sticker. I'm like, you're doing more female rap. He kept saying it because I think with him, it does dilute his talent, but he's the blame of it that you only pigeonhole yourself for that. Storm Monroe, regardless of what you say about it, he's more versatile in his commentary. If you want to compare,
he is. Even though you be giving him and that lady the blues, I saw that video talking about apartment shopping. I said, Lord,
yeah, there was apartment shopping. Yeah, well, they are apartment shopping and stuff like that. And then she brag about, but you only get views when he's on camera. You know what I'm saying? And that's the sad part about it is just do a you know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. And I don't blame her. You can clearly see that she's using Storm for clout. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully he pay it because he have to have somebody to be the beard. People stop talking about download allegations, but when they meet up, it's cringy. It's not authentic, is what I want to say. It's cringy. Ooh. And she's a crybaby. And Storm, don't I smell good? Yeah, it smells fishy. No, baby,
because you did say she smelled like fish.
And just like if you don't smell like fish, ignore me. Don't.
Wait, what?
Don't respond.
You know what, Wiley? Because when you insult the girls, baby, you come for their neck.
I'm not
in there.
I'm in the fish. Just stop responding. It's gonna make me talk about it more. I don't know how you smell. Purge, cap. I don't know. You could be clean as a whistle, but just don't respond to Wiley. That woman, she couldn't. She had to respond. And then Storm unblocked me. I'm in the chat being so nice. And right, Storm, I smell good. No, Storm saying, and you don't smell like fish. You smell good. You're cringy. Who cares?
I wish a man would feed in today because what?
It's just like, and then when she called on her birthday, I said, baby, you ain't ready for this second. Just retire.
You know what? Because she never been dragged for real. See, we've been dragged. Okay.
Yeah, so she don't
have to lose some real subscribers to keep up, baby. You got to be dragged. They got to talk about you ugly and you actually beautiful. You not.
Yeah, like come on, she's a good.
What was saying? Raccoon eyes. I was like, wait, what?
They say all that. I just said down the Ross wig fish. It was like, oh my God, that down the road. That thing you said I'm beautiful. I'm And she was so
And
irritated.
then when you found out she got beat up, oh my God.
Oh, that was just, oh my God. That was embarrassing. Like, what? And we
But
talked about it. BB.
I didn't know who she was, and I was like, oh my gosh, why did she get beat up?
Her mouth. She talking all that big bad stuff, and then Storm said, well, I asked if she need a lift. That's your woman. Put boots on the ground. I'm telling you, these people, listen, you think that we get hundreds of thousands of viewership. I can just imagine when we get there.
Oh, they really gonna hate.
They be responding to people. Don't be that much engagement for us.
Well, you saw what happened when we was in Vegas. When we was in Vegas, it was silent. Okay,
silence.
everybody on mute.
Yeah, they was on mute. Nobody went live. Nobody went live because they was too busy watching. Oh, what's they doing? What is it? They was being nosy. It was so much freaking fun, and it was no mess. They had to wait until we leave and talk about mess if it was mess. But they blackballed themselves. They could have came. They could have had our name in the topic. They could have called us to call in. But they put us out of the gate. Who cares? We still having more fun. Who want to be at that gate with down low people, fish, down the roast, beards, screwing people, other men going on secret Bahama trips, going to the Congo with their secret lovers.
Not the Congo, baby.
So that's what they're doing. And Storm Monroe made his money, so you might not see Storm until about a good 3-4 weeks because he made his coin. So he got his friends and stuff like. I would love to have a private eye. See, I wish I had Tasha K type of money. I couldn't, baby.
Black
if I
Tea
would,
blog, because didn't you say Black Tea blog?
yeah, the Black Tea blog. I F with her. Now I'm sorry that she got to be with Jose or Jose hitting against the washer and the dry. But she had a great idea because she the one that recorded Armon, took his pictures and stuff like that. And Tasha do have private eyes too. Like I think everybody, once you get famous and have money, everybody will have private eye to stay. Other business they do it. It's like a whole business into that, like the corporate private eye to get information on the opposition to see what they're doing, etc. But I didn't have to get a private eye. I just knew she looked like Donna Ross wig fish. I said she had a beard. It wasn't even that. She's a good looking woman. Her breast is huge. Do it smell like fish? I don't know. I said, can I stick my fingers to do a sniff test?
Not do it.
It was just pure ghetto ratchet entertainment. She called into the show. Then they said Mrs. Wiley Fish. Then there was a YouTube chain they named. It's just like Storm just let her come out here looking bad. And they the one that said we going on a date. It was cringy. It was a cringy date. You see none but her big breasts all in the camera. Storm looking like, I don't want to do this. You're not that. He was more in love with Von Ray and Giggly. Ooh, that was their bro romance.
Remember when they went to the trans club
by
accident?
Yeah. And you think that's on accident. They went there on
Two
purpose.
light-skinned men pop. What was it called? Two light-skinned brother pop.
Yeah, the light-skinned niggas paid. Like, what? He walking on Storm, getting his back, walking all on Von way back.
I tell people YouTube was so lit, Rexy.
It was so ratchet. They was in love. He moved that man in that house. He was so giggly and love. It was so much peace. But when that woman, she disrupted the system because they didn't want her there. She was an outsider with them garbage bags. She wasn't welcome.
Oh my God. You know what? It's crazy because YouTube was so fun. I tell people, see, the girls be coming in on chapter 56. Baby, you got to go back to the beginning.
You got to go back to
the prelude for the girls who can actually read, okay? You need to go back to the prelude when Armon used to get drunk and twerk.
He would twerk
for a good 15 minutes, depending
on throw money. Yes,
how much money be in the check.
I'm telling y'all, that was the days they would argue. It was really that way. Everybody, it's new characters now. Make it make sense. It's coming. I love him, and I'm not like people say. People come in with numbers and different. Everybody's like that, but come in and get these gigantic numbers, and you can't be mad at it because we've seen people do that, and thank God for that. then you're going to be seeing those that have been working for years and finally get their just due. You're going to see that. It's just going to happen. It's going to really, really happen. That's why you got to still put in work, be confident in your work. Like Larry Reid here, the pedo, his lover got a series. Did you see he got a whole series? That man
talking about he loving himself. What?
He loving himself. He talking about a whole documentary this dude is making. It's a money grab. And I don't blame him because he was inside, Larry was inside that dude cakes. He's a deranged lover because he's no longer getting that sick VD ping or what was that? HPV.
Are you keeping up with Daryl Moore on them because they went to the court on Monday?
So I got to talk about like it's so much. Now, what is the update with Daryl Moore? Because I know he's doing prayer. So correct me if I'm wrong. So Larry is because he got him on paper. So is they still fighting? Is that Larry and Daryl going back and forth?
Yes, they still going to court because the cousin. I didn't know she was a lesbian. Where was I at? I found that out on Daryl Moore. I said I have not been paying attention because a lesbian. He said when I filed immigration fraud on y'all, you was still married, and I said that is the truth. That is the truth. Listen, wow. I love when people get their justice. He did ask for prayers because he was sick. He did get the skin off his body. I think he had the gastro bypass or something because he used to be like 600 pounds or something.
Yeah, he used to be big, and he was like the big guy in Lottery Ticket.
Yeah,
played in that movie. He was like the big dude. He played in the movie, and mind you, we interviewed Daryl Moore on the show just before he got in the lawsuit with Larry. It's so sad, but Larry, which is so suspicious, the cousin, they got an annulment right before
the case. But you still, baby, you still
did.
Can get caught up. That's why I say when you do crime, you can only do crime for so long. And if you're going to be doing crime, you cannot have dummies around you.
That's true.
If you are the only one making the money, they're going to flip on you. And it brings me back to the Diddy case. Diddy was not the only one making money. Yeah, there were some people who wasn't making money, but they were fools because how you not read the contract and see what it say in the fine print?
That's true.
People just in the new millennia, they want to blame everybody because they cannot read, and it's just like, child, please. That's why our mom's having a hard time because you didn't read in your contract. It's certain secrecies you're supposed to do. You out here exposing you, Jason, and Belcanana's text messages, and you expect people to come on your platform? No, you talk too much.
Absolutely, and then what Jason going to do, and this going to eat Armon up. Like I feel like I'm going to interview Jason. We're going to be in Stockton, California, and I'm going to interview him close around the election because we had Kim Walmsley on, and that's going to eat Armon up because he watches everything I do, Couture Bae does, because again, nobody else talking about Armon Wiggins. Okay, Google Armon now. Who else talking about? I'll wait.
Look, his views went down. I literally said it yesterday. His views have went down.
Yeah. Because he did that himself. But why would you build something up and then delete everything? That doesn't make any sense. It's like you building a house, then destroying it, then go right back to rebuild. That doesn't make sense.
Put it in your members only. Make them pay for it. If they really want to see it, make them pay for it. But he doesn't want that because he's afraid people are going to record it and put it out there. That's the name of the game. You used to do that.
That's true. And I think he's upset that he's still not winning like Tasha with the Fox Soul situation. Tasha is getting the most publicity ever and she's independent.
Because Tasha owns who she is.
Tasha owns who she is. The same thing with Storm. With them big old rosy cheek, he got them baby cheek. Goo gaga. He is so adorable. He is on his own lane. Like he don't want to be on Fox Soul. He talks about Kim Kardashian, spoil you rotten cookie. He does the celebrity doctor. he does all of this geeky stuff. I do prefer his story times when he do talk about his past. It's so entertaining. The white folks, how he loved the white folks, how he praises them. This man was in a white fraternity. And what will make his channel so different if he would get some of his white fraternity brothers? Oh my God, the John.
No, because he knows how nosy y'all are. Y'all gonna go digging into
Yeah,
the
I'm
white
still
crack.
interested in digging into his past. I'm gonna find it because he's so secretive. And when you hide, that make me more interested into him. But yeah, he doing great. And so is Tasha. I think Armon is doing great for his own moment, but he had a win with Fox, but it's not really doing what he thought it was going to do. Red carpets, him being at the Met Gala, him being at the front row of the Grammys. He's still getting public.
Well, he has to work for that. And like I said, how are you in California where 90% of the events are at? Your man is in PR. You can't do a PR campaign in New York. We saw Tasha K at Pandora. So, like, you mean to tell me you can't when she was in New York? Like,
and then she did some at Kevin Hart radio.
Yeah, like those people out there. Is it Tank in LA? You can't go on R&B Money, and like I don't know.
But you gotta understand two things that's working. He's gay, he's dark skinned, he's messy. You play into that stereotype. It's not too, and he know this. How many roles that they want a veneer cavity, card reading, feminine.
But they love a gay, messy, dark skinned, in shape black man. How come they're not choosing you? I mean,
they're not, because he don't fit the aesthetic. And Auntie Hammy said it. Doors have been shut to Armon. He auditioned, he got opportunity. He don't get a call back. No, who cares? But I'm a YouTuber. I don't care. Next. Like
you can dance. You do me. It doesn't make sense.
Them knees, he could back in the day, but he can't do them dance moves.
Yeah, you said he had
his spinal cord is all twisted and messed up.
Spinal bifida. Something you said.
It's like it's the younger gays that are taking his spot. They call this person the corporate guy. He's attractive, pretty, teeth white, good looking, pretty, privileged, pretty. And they call him the corporate guru. He's Gen Z. So Armon is considered old now. They don't want him.
But you know what? He doesn't hang out with those guys. And I know which one you're talking about. They got the one from Africa.
Yeah.
They got the one who got cussed out by the elder gay talking about he don't know nothing about literary arts, and this is why you young gays is messing stuff up. I remember that, but he's still doing good. You don't even hang out with Ramonte, and I
you don't hang out with the other guy too. That one with the Reed podcast. What's the dude name? The guy, the Reed, that podcast that's on Spotify. He's gay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he's not, hanging around Kid Fury. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's Kid
Fury because he's with Crystal West. Yeah.
So he's not hanging around with none of that. And Armon, let's not be clear. He got the money. He got the studio. The cord is dangling in the ceiling. Why are you not using that? It's just like, he did that, of course. I know it. He did that to compete with Jason Lee. It failed.
He should have been interviewing those types, though.
Why he not interviewing Kid Fury? I think because he think he better than Kid Fury. He ain't got the money like Kid, because Kid Fury was with the white folks. He's not that man. Why? Like, you let somebody with HPV bumps, crust bumps, Funny Marco.
Oh my God.
Come in with a white woman. They on tour. Why?
Bobby Atloff.
Bobby Atloff. This woman is a geeky, mediocre white woman.
Hello.
But they're making millions.
Listen, you know it's bad when the baby mama is making money. Ari Fletcher, okay, is a baby mama Chicago rapper, G Herbo. Out here hanging out with Bobby Atloff, getting in them white spaces. And you mean to tell me you with all that talent can't do it?
He's lazy, and he never met his fans because he don't want it to be 10 people showing up. Armon should have teamed up with Storm. They go on tour. You know what I'm saying? But he think he better than Storm, and Storm know that he's the geeky, weird down low guy, queen, because Armon
Ooh.
exposed him. And
Who
Armon think
exposed him? Armon.
Armon exposed him and said, "What N-word talk about men, not talk about women? Who named their names?" He dragged Storm, and I will never forget it. Storm was shaking, he was hurt, he was crying, he was shaking, he was nervous. And I told Storm this when I was
I
working
can't
with
believe
her.
I'm laughing. That's
And I
not
said,
funny.
I can write you some jokes. You know what I'm saying? But he was hurt. Like Storm
Was he hurt for real?
He really was. He was hurt. Yeah.
Why was he hurt? Because he can't believe a gay man called him gay?
Because he got exposed being gay and his name and all, and he really, really dragged him. He was really shaking.
But he was over there with Larry Reed when they was talking about the smelling all good and
he was all hurt
and
and
twerks and
exactly
talking about let me see that pussy on.
Yeah, that bread basket and all that. And it's just like it was so it's crazy. That's what it was. And so, it's so sad, but we have to be honest that Armon also had an opportunity to interview Jaguar Wright.
Yeah.
Remember? He dragged him. And I posted what Jag said about Armon. He didn't know it. Because I heard it. She was in front of a big screen TV. This was she stayed in Dallas. This before she got in a car accident to do a State Farm scam. Before she rubbed all the ashes of her son, dead ashes, all on her body.
Oh my goodness.
This for Officer Ramirez and all that. And he had an opportunity to interview a Jag. And what happened? He dragged her, and Jag Wright is not that crazy. So she went on opposition and she went on Storm. And Storm told her, do not say Armon Wiggins' name. So I remember all of this. And this is why I said they're not friends. Armon made up with Storm because Storm showed loyalty and said, I regret talking about his daddy Wiggins. You know what I'm saying? I could talk about that man, but he's a great guy. When I was on the phone with a great guy, couldn't keep Mama Wiggins satisfied, cheated on him, but he's still a good guy. He worked very hard for another man to get inside his wife.
Oh my God, there's somebody mad in the chat. That must be Armon. Why would we want the opportunities Armon has? He's nowhere. He's on the same platform as us.
Yes, I don't. What other? This is the thing I'm not understanding. We're not mad. What opportunities? I'm not upset about it. We can do a show, get on Zoom, get some graphics in the back. We can do the same damn show.
I can have horrible Wi-Fi.
Okay. So what is the big thing? He's not on Jason Lee's level. He's not. He tried, but failed.
You know what?
And Jason bragged, because Armon. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm.
Don't make me go get a political leader to come on YouTube so Wiley can interview. Don't force my hand.
Okay? Because he don't, and Armon don't know anything about politics. The dude don't know. Jason Lee should be studied because this dude built, I'm going to say his story, I don't know if it's true or not, a Fortune 500 company. And he got into politics. It should be studied. But I'm not.
That's smart.
That's very smart that how Jason expand his brand. And Jason is not known as just a messy blogger. Hollywood Unlocked is known as a company. And then Jason Lee is known as a separate entity, if that makes sense.
I just feel like, again, and I'm going to keep saying it, Armon was over there with people who are doing numbers, okay? Yeah. Whether we like them or not, whether we feel them or not, I believe I had to apologize to Sherelle's World because she did say something to him that, sometimes you got to listen to the elders when they're speaking because sometimes they be making sense. He told him he has horrible work ethic. I remember when she said that.
And it's the truth. And what she said about the whole Jason Lee piece, it makes a lot of sense because he learned, and this is the thing with Armon, which I don't understand how you have money and can't find a person with the same license as Jason Lee. He put out a rumor that Jason Lee was gatekeeping the lights. And then he bragged, I finally found the lights. But there was nothing wrong with his lights that he already had. Anyhow.
That's the problem. He's so emotional. Remember he got mad because Tasha K didn't want to tell him what type of camera just to buy you the camera.
Right. And then I looked at she didn't even tell me and didn't want to teach me. And I said, I'll pay you. Bruh, you already learned, okay, Then he sees Jason with an office space.
Hello.
So what did he go do?
Get an office
He
space.
invested, spent money to remodel this thing. Didn't spend much money with the cords and stuff. Cords are dangling right now. And I'm so inspired that I can drive to the office space and I'm getting all this entertainment. I could do videos everywhere. Then he allowed Wiley. He was in front of the flat screen.
Mm-hmm.
I dragged that. That man changed his whole set. If you
What?
say you above Wiley and you can't stand Wiley is a jealous hearted, then why you leave the flat screen? Because I didn't lie. It was boring. He tried his best to be like Whitney Williams. Then he had his incompetent mammy.
Oh my God.
This is how cheap. Had his mammy with all that fuzzy hair and sunglasses. She controlling the switchboard. Now, bruh, you is in LA with the MGM studios and the Paramount Plus studios. It's
The
so
Myers, okay.
It's so many film students there that will do it for free and a ham sandwich.
Okay, because they hungry, baby.
Because they're
living in
hungry
LA.
to have some on their resume.
They're living in LA with 8 people in a
Yes.
2-bedroom apartment
And
where they only make $160 a week.
yeah, and you got your mammy with all that fuzzy hair and them thick black sunglasses. She in there controlling some and effing up. He talking, the camera looking right, it panning right, it's shaking. Then it goes to commercial. Then it go right back to Nikki. Then it's just everywhere. I just don't understand that. It was a great idea, but you did that to compete with Jason, and you failed.
And
Because
prove
Jason-
that you better than Tasha. Listen.
and to prove that you better. But they invest in the right people, though. Behind the scenes, Tasha K got a great team that make whatever she's doing look A1. The same thing with Jason Lee. And he got somebody white. One of his producers that was on, he was white. I heard his voice, white. But Armon, why you ain't got you a team of people? You buying bracelets, Gucci, Prada, looking all zesty, taking ugly pictures with that doodoo shirt and them ugly 1992 pants.
Oh,
Trying to become this fashion model, which is a flop. Too old to be a model. Not gonna happen. Your mammy couldn't become a model, neither can you.
oh my goodness.
And so they drag the pictures. Then you get a studio. Then you bring Jalen, your lover, screwing him. Got him showing up. He just happy to be excited to the party. And then you get mad because I'm showing the video. You posted the video. Why can I not show the world? Your lover, Pops. Why you in that popping popcorn and putting Febreze spray and Fabuloso cleaning and putting the pink sauce and cleaning up the toilets and the tubs? He getting his back blown out by Jason. I mean, Jalen.
Say amen or say ouch.
Amen or say ouch. And I didn't even pay attention. I just took a break from his platform because he gets so offended me going on his platform, checking his tweets. So I took a break and I saw the video. I said, oh, look at the nice studio. Then you see the cord dangling. Then you see cords all up on the floor. Filthy couch, that nasty, filthy couch. Then you see his lover come in with a key. He know how to come in. He know all the little spots of the lights. He know how to duck and weave. That's what he's screwing his lover.
Oh, man.
Jayla coming in looking like a whole snack, smiling. I seen it all on video. So, and I downloaded it to play it over and over and over.
Yes, you did. You did play it for us, and I was laughing because you was like, oh, this is a fine man.
That's a good-looking man. He was on the boys chat. Now he clapping them, chatting them cheeks of Armon Wiggins. You know what I'm saying? Because that show didn't work because it was boring. That boys chat and Jalen, he's an attractive guy. He's an upgraded A-list guy, but all he does is smile and turn that head to the side. He don't make no sense. He don't have no personality.
You know what? Armon needs to go to the gay clubs and just scope the scene to see what they're really into. You know how we was at Piranha that nice, rich, old man was holding my hand for dear life. And then
he could have had him on there. But Armon think he's better. He can't go to Piranha unless he got security. For what? Who's coming out there? Somebody with nappy hair with a free apartment, blood, and all that type of stuff. Get the CDC to protect you for that. I don't understand Because he have security because Jason Lee got security.
What does he need? But Jason Lee is tied to Cardi B, one,
Kanye, he said
Tiffany
all these other people.
Haddish,
Yeah.
Kim Kardashian, and them. That's who he really have it for.
Yeah. He and Armon literally said, I got security and he got security. Like, bruh. Well, obviously your security was sleeping at the wheel at the Zeus thing when that nappy-headed stalker invaded that space and tried to throw a drink, and Pops thought quick on his feet to do it. Okay? So I just don't understand.
Look, that's one of the first or second videos that always pop up when you type in his name because I'm blocked on all social media.
Yeah.
But when I tell you that video, they just put it up there. I started laughing. I said,
Yeah.
got the
like even look at the pretty girl ID. Look at them in the chat. These are all Armon Wiggins people. That's Armon Wiggins himself. That's his boyfriend, the one that talked like he got autism. Shut up, you big fat tongue queen.
Oh my God.
That's how he talk. Look like he just got off the short bus with that snotty nose talking about Wiley and mad because it'll only be like one little them be his followers, but they can't call it like, let's drop a link.
Oh, pretty girl, shut up. He don't like black women. Okay, just because he got rid of the videos of him dragging black women to the pits of hell, I'm never gonna forget it. Okay, I hate when people try to rewrite history. You cannot rewrite history. Just like I can't rewrite it, he can't rewrite it. And you know what's sad? It's always some troll. That's probably Armon himself. Mad. You don't like black women. You don't like any women. You know, and I expect that from a fully gay man who idolized the essence of a woman, because that's how he acts. Very feminine, because he can't control himself. Out of all the gay men on the internet space, he has 10% more talent, but the problem is he lacks emotional intelligence. He acts like an insecure woman.
Yeah,
and since this is you, Armon, maybe if you get it together, you won't have to get on Twitter every 5 to 6 business months to talk about don't make me air it out. You look dumb. You're not going to mess up her rollout. Talk about she's not selling. You call her an old woman, and we have videos of you praising her and saying her body was tea, and you hoes need to get like Cardi. Like, what are we discussing? You can't get mad. He went on a Twitter rant. He must have been riding the ski slopes because it came out of nowhere. All because she said those bloggers, and he was offended as if he's not a blogger.
Yeah, because he is. He's not no Fox News contributor. He's on Fox Soul drinking alcohol and slurring at his words and don't know how to give input about the service, the airman that was
on no political commentary. Just speak. And then when they was giving him a way out, he still didn't know what to do. He
didn't know what he was offended.
He typical ignorant, dusty, crusty man.
He was upset, right? And let's be clear: when he posted that picture of himself in the outfit in the Dookie shirt, they immediately dragged him, said it's this ugly. Usually Armon know how to dress, and they said these things about him. And I'm not judging him because, again, many people said that he know how to dress, and I just think Armon, now he wanted to be a rapper, that have failed. I guess he want to be the next Tyra Banks, the male version Tyra Banks. I think he want to get into the fashion. I think he want to be known, like a publication picked him up and said what he was rocking, but nobody picked it up. It was crickets. And
Fashion Bomb Daily is not picking him up off that album.
No, remember he had the Fashion Nova deal, affiliate link deal, and he thought that he was official Fashion Nova girl, and that flopped because guess what? None of his audience were buying, because most of them are women. They're not buying male basketball shorts, close to Fashion Nova. Most of them are already gonna buy anyway for themselves. You're not, so it was a wrong type of deal. They're not gonna buy that. It was an affiliate link, meaning I can get a link right now. Like I got a link with Kickoff, and shout out to Kickoff because my credit score almost at 700 points.
Yes, come on.
And so I can show you all my affiliate link, but I'm not gonna lie and say I'm an official partner with Kickoff.
He thought he was Chelsea.
He really thought he was baby. It was affiliate and hold on, what's his name? Auntie Hammy said it. Well, you can get that affiliate link. It's an affiliate link. I said, oh, I didn't know. I thought he was an official partner of Fashion Nova. She was like, no.
It's like when T.S. Madison said she had an Emmy.
Yes. right. And she definitely said, and she bragged about that. But then people put all that stuff out there, had an Emmy and stuff like that. And she was excited, and all of these people, and all of these people we talking. And again, when we she had an Emmy, and I covered it. I said, oh my gosh.
I posted it, and I did a shout out just for
she got her Emmy. And she
just
was
for Michelle to do a video saying, let me figure out how to
Michelle.
I'm a Grammy Award winning. And yes, guys, when we're in person, we laugh like this too. Because I'm like,
what she have a great that she do put that, and Michelle can't stand because Michelle gonna bring the facts.
Michelle said, Couture, I know you do better than this.
Well, we just taking you're taking T.S. Madison word.
And that taught me I don't believe nothing these hoes be saying they love them.
Because she said she's a Grammy Award winner. She said she's an Emmy. She said that. That's what she said.
She said it. I cannot believe
so
it.
So RuPaul is correct. So RuPaul do have the Emmy.
RuPaul, Michelle Visage, Carson Kressley, not T.S. Madison.
But why was she on stage? Why was she?
Because she was a guest host. She's not a permanent host.
That's what I'm saying. She wasn't a permanent. Okay. Wow. So do she have the Grammy?
No. No, she doesn't. And T.S., when you see this, I'm not hating on you because I know you like to wish death on me and come for me. You will not come for Wiley.
She has the because she said she had a Grammy.
Mm-hmm.
She even got Oliver in his feelings because he said, I helped write the record. I want my
Listen, shout out to Ricky Rose because he ate you up, said, look at you, backpedaling, got people windmilling for you. The girls being, the queens. What you said about the queens?
You queen. These people, this is why it's so important to go on Google because they will have you thinking they Grammy Award winners. Just no offense towards, and I love my girl, the one that got bipolar, the queen, the woman of Black Hollywood, Jennifer Lewis. She got scammed at LA Fitness. The dude said he was an Academy Award winner, sound engineer. He took money because she was demonetized.
Yes, she was. I read the book.
That man said he was a Navy SEAL. He was posting pictures.
She said he had the pictures.
This is crazy. I couldn't believe it.
I never met people who lie so much.
He was at LA Fitness. I cannot believe it.
And his body was impeccable. And she said he would get up and pretend to go to work. I said, girl.
It took that woman money. It was sad. That is crazy. She met that man at LA Fitness.
Working out.
Working out. And
he was fine too.
He was fine. And he was so good at scamming. Photoshop. But again, that just tell you that she don't do her due diligence because
you know what? Because they didn't really have the scammers like they have them now. They had some back in the day, but look at Scary Spice. Her ex-husband lied and said he was a Belafonte. Remember?
But come on, sis.
She found out. No, she found out at the divorce that he ain't a part of the family. I'm like, well, where did he get this money from?
Right. But my thing is with Jennifer Lewis. You don't have, and this is why women with money, it's a business. You got to verify and get somebody to look at it. But her white friend, I don't know if that was the white friend that was with her when she fell in Africa and almost got ate up by an African hyena. But
Serengeti.
huh?
In the Serengeti.
Yes. And it was one of her friends said, let me check this dude out. So she checked him out and find out that he been scamming for years. And he was scamming white women with money.
He was. But you know what? Jennifer Lewis said he didn't scam me like he scammed them because he left them hoes broke.
Yeah. Because right. But the point is, it's like the more how we laugh, people are still getting scammed. I remember in Canada, they have it where people get on the phone and they put money into some type of stock or Bitcoin. There was just the Canadian people. He took
Listen, I'm with Prada. Didn't Prada say yesterday? It was the day before when she said, I don't think you're smart if you get scammed. I thoroughly agree.
I don't think you that because this is like, wow, they do so many scams now, and it's just like, how are you getting this vulnerable? But if you are horny, people, unfortunately, they lay their guards down. And it's all because that dude was attractive and all of that. And he knew how to photo. It's because the scam is getting more upgraded now because of AI. That's even more wicked with AI.
Because they told us Rihanna was at the Met, and I was looking on her page like, why is she not showing that she getting ready?
Yeah, you see, and it's just like it's really, really, really crazy. Just like I'm about to say, Al Reynolds got scammed. What was the dude that got scammed from Bravo? Andy Cohen got scammed from the bank.
He was scammed from the bank? No.
Yeah, like a bank scam. Somebody called and said, send a password and reset, and they took money out of his account.
No, he sent that money. He was over there with one of them black young bust downs.
It's so sad that people, because I remember on Cash App, it was a scam where, well, this is not really a scam. This is just careless when they will request money and people were so quick to accept it instead of looking. Like, once I got aware of that, I always pay attention because sometimes people request, sometimes people give, and people were making, that scam was so prevalent at one point, people were just making money off of that scam. So you have to be careful with the scamming. It's crazy, but people are still getting scammed to this day.
You know what? Because they're not smart. I'm sorry. Y'all believe everything people say, especially when people are known liars. It's one thing if they're not a known liar, but with Armon, you can kind of tell if he was a part of the Fashion Novas because they would put him on the blog.
Yeah, he was never on there.
The blogs, it was not posting him, so clearly he's not a part of the affiliate marketing. Okay,
that is so true. And y'all, shout out to It's Ken Barbie, IG. He almost got 70,000 followers.
Oh snap!
Many people is jealous of him, but you know, that's his friend. And when he posted on my YouTube channel, said they've been friends for years. This is the gag for Armon is that he don't even fucking Aniva plays his cards right and having better relationships with, because he do coke with a lot of people. Because did he admit they did coke with Stevie J?
Yes, he did. He said Stevie J and Benzino in the bathroom. Yep, that's why Jocelyn was able to eat him up. But you have to have. Wiley, remember when I was telling you and you was like, you would never tell. It's something about keeping people's secrets that make them feel comfortable. It's not the fact that they can pay you. It's the fact that when they lay their head down, you're not going to, when you get upset, blast them to the world.
That's true.
Armon has showed us he's that type of person. Hence why he gets treated the way he do. Look at Lotto. She gets treated like that. She's in the industry and they treat her like an outsider. Yes. Is she pretty? Yes. Can she actually rap better than a lot of these girls? Yes. But guess what? You went through all these steps to upload a recording of one of the top female rappers. Granted, it got you some publicity, but look at you now. Nobody wants
and
to
then
talk
she went to
you.
the game. She went to the game.
But that didn't go viral.
It didn't go viral. And then they said she only went to Texas because 21 Savage or somebody was performing, and they still linking her as screwing 21 Savage.
Well, I
But
mean, she wants to be linked to a married man.
but my thing, but what thing with Lotto is she is so beautiful and so gifted. I F with, and mind you, I am so critical of female rappers, but I cannot be critical of Lotto. Not yet, because her future is bright. I just don't want her to get just make good music, because all of her songs, like, I like her music, like I like her vibe. I like, it's fun.
She
Like,
do have a fun vibe, but she forgot that your fan base is women, black women at that.
Yeah, and I think that she, like a lot of these artists, they need to just focus on building their fans, that their fan base, and stop trying to compete to get the barbs, and just build your fan base up, and it will come. That's one thing I love about Megan Thee Stallion, is that she have her fan base, and she looked good too, man. And it's because she made great music. She made great decisions. She had great wins. Many people thought she was going to be a has-been after Tory Lanez.
Yes, they did.
Many
I
people
didn't think that, because I knew. I said, once that ninja go to prison, it's up.
It's up. And now people don't even mention Tory Lanez anymore. But Tory Lanez could have been out. He would have been out by next year if he would have plea bargain, but he wanted to be Brother Malcolm, and he wanted to go against the system and listen to his pro-black daddy with that invisible line.
Not Brother Malcolm. He didn't want to listen to his attorney who gave him a sweetheart deal. Baby, 2 years of probation in America, that's a walk through the park.
That would have been done, like, because we would have been done with it. We would have been done with it. He would have been done. Boom, boom, boom. But he fought it, and it was a loss. Then he got embarrassed because the lawyers thought he was gonna get out. I
don't know why they thought he was going to get out. He was falling asleep in court. Shout out to the OKP, because he was reporting it right.
Official KP, yeah, he was, and it's so sad because how he looked. They treated him like an outsider, and he came in a room like a weak, bullied man. You got to demand respect, because if you don't, they'll run over you. There is no way in the world me and you could have been there. They would have treated us like an outsider, but we kings and queens. We would have dominated. And Armon wouldn't have pulled that one. They would have been afraid. Every little gossip, they would have been afraid, because I would confront them outside the courtroom.
Okay.
And,
real fast.
And all that type of stuff. The way how they let Neek, and she got emotional. And then what did she do? She wanted to be a pick-me. She went on over there. They all eat French fries. Couldn't afford the French fries. One of them couldn't afford it. They all at the table. Neek, this why I don't respect her, because she weak and a pick-me. She supposed to be a gang member. They probably pushed her out of the gang 2 weeks. She weak. And this is what I'm saying. She's just a weak woman. They dog Neek.
Just for her to say, no, that didn't happen. We get along.
We get along. They all taking pictures. I can go back. I will never forget that episode.
Megan was the smart one. Megan
was the smart one. And I'm telling you, when I go over there, they supposed to be quote unquote the popular kids. I'm supposed to be about that life. I go over there. I'm on the live with Neek. Neek, I don't care, and he blinking off the screen. This man, I'm telling you, Armon, he gets so upset that I talk about it. I'm gonna continue to talk about it. Fucking that either cuss me out, but because his brother, they was gossiping or they was arguing with each other, right?
Yeah.
I thought they fell out for real. I'm like, oh, okay. So I reached out to the dude and fucking that either UBMF. That's my brother, you messy B. I'm like, okay, but you ain't had to cuss me out like that. But it's okay. I feel like when people that look at us, Couture Bae, and see what we do, I think they want us in the room. They think I'm sad because I'm not welcome. No, I'm not sad because y'all all watch us. You watch, you pay attention,
They definitely watch. We've caught them in. And Wiley, I sent you the screenshots of the girls all in the comments doing the absolute most.
Yeah, they be in the comments. They be dragging us and all of like August. He can't drag us no more because Nikki said, stop talking about us. You're making us popping because you could see our videos. You could see our face. August with the shade. I was looking for him in Vegas. We could have went to the room and got it in on the slot machine. It made me no difference.
Not the slot machine. Look, you know what? Out of all of the drama, the August with the Shade one was the only one that disturbed my peace because I thought we was actually cool, and that was my real nigga wake up call. That's what you called it.
Okay.
And I said, you know what? It's up, and
It
I
was
had
just
to.
that jealousy, man, of August. He showed his true colors. It's so sad.
It is because I honestly, you know me, Wally. I put on for everybody like, hey, let's do this. But I really think they was jealous of you. It's not even me. It was the fact that you and I was doing a meet and greet. That's what
That's
triggered
true.
a lot of hate, which I don't understand what the problem is because they were never going to come.
They was never going to come, and they were upset that we did it. It was successful and it was fun. And I tell people all the time, if you cannot entertain a small crowd, how the hell are you going to entertain a big crowd?
Hello.
And you don't know where our career is going to be in the next 2 to 3 to 5 years. And again, we work on God's timing. If you look at all the greats, if you look at people, how they made it in their 50s, how they become CEOs at this age, and millions at this age, everybody work on different time zones. And the thing about it is, for me, a message for me is don't get discouraged because you're not at a level like them. No, that's their level. That's what God wants them at. Be focused at where you at. You understand? And they always use these mind games. Oh, give up, Wiley. You've been doing it for this long. That ain't nothing but the enemy. Because if you give up.
But my thing is, why do they care about how long you've been doing it? Because you doing it your time and you over here watching.
Exactly. And they're watching. And so that's why you got to continue to keep up. And just to see about Latavia, how she performed. Her daughter graduated. I met her daughter. Now she's able to get back into singing. As long as you got a voice, as long as you hit a note, as long as you're beautiful, as long as you put a good heart, doors will open up. But the problem is with people, we leave too early because we get discouraged because we're too busy watching. Now I'm watching other people, but I'm not discouraged about what they have because we still able to do what we do. Every channel is different. Just like when I saw Make It Make Sense, I threw a little shade or whatever, but I'm happy he have what he have. But I'm happy what Couture Bae have, what she have.
Thank you.
Also, how to understand there is YouTubers, Couture Bae, that don't have no views at all. They don't have 200 some people, 60 some people. They get 0 views. One or two.
Listen, I used to be there.
Right. You know how many failed channels it is made? It's so many channels with no engagements that will love to have the engagements that Couture Bae and Wiley have. So you have to be grateful for what you have. And like Armon, I tell people all the time, they didn't get there overnight. Neither did Storm get there, neither did Tasha. But you got to understand, you got to continue at it. And because at the end of the day, Armon watching, Tasha watching, all the people that we talking about, they watching right now. They ain't live, but they on YouTube because they are YouTubers. A YouTuber know how another YouTuber think, especially if you've been in this game long enough. Baby, they watch.
Almost definitely. They watch because I told you. I was like, why? I said, Wiley, nobody went live, but they wanted to cause mass.
Yeah.
And that's cool. But I also said it comes with the territory. I can't pray for something and then get mad that I'm getting what I prayed for.
Exactly. Because it's more. It's just like the higher you go up, the more people are going to talk about you. And I think Armon have to understand you're going to be talked about. But the problem is, I just want people to talk about good stuff. Baby, if he believe that, he might as well quit. They will never talk about just.
Well, the problem is he has to apologize. If he apologizes to us and means it, because we see him apologize to you and not mean it, and
then a reward financially too. I'm like, look, Kim, apology with some cash.
Hello.
Because he said a lot of evil things, and King Payne, I love that brother. In this regard, he came out sweaty. I didn't even know who Wiley was, and all the rumors and lies he told me to say that. That owe me a check. Where my check at? And then King, I told that karma hit him. Then he said he wanted to sleep. This were my words when he said this on
I remember what he said in that station head. I said, I can't believe you would say that about someone you grew up with. You're
right. He wanted to sleep with one of his friends. Tried to force himself on one of his friends when his friend was asleep. You heard it. I heard it.
Yeah.
And it's dangerous. But King, you remember when you did a whole 88-part series on Wiley? You see that? And you did it on this man's behalf, and he turned and put an allegation on. Yeah.
Just for me to find out King was telling the truth.
Yeah.
Because King was like, I have my car first.
Yeah.
He goes and get a car like mine.
Yeah, like that jealousy. I'm telling you, like, man, like I seen it from day one that King, I can tell because I was bullied before. So I can tell when somebody feel like they're an outside. I can smell it. King was intimidated by by Armon's light, by his celebrity, by his swag. And he was nervous because Armon Wiggins have that alpha mantra type. He's the leader in the friendship.
Takeover spirit.
He had the takeover spirit. And you could tell that King wasn't truly himself. He was nervous. Like when you go to the early days of King, even now he struggled with having his own identity. He repeated himself over and over and over. And the Negro have some intelligence. But you didn't see it with Armon Wiggins. He sat with Armon, didn't get no engagement. Then Tasha used King because it was easy. I'm giving you the viewership, so you have to be loyal to me. And then when she said these words, I'm more friends than your friend Armon. I said, oh, that relationship with Armon is over. And then it activated all the winos. And then, they went to track. Armon should be doing this with you, King. We here with you in the White House. They went on a dragon spree. Armon rushed to that live. It's giving Wiley. My friends is not on YouTube. You know what you did? It's giving Wiley. I said, oh, that friendship is over. Then Armon went on an attack campaign. I've seen it because I just sat and watched Ate My Popcorn. He went on this other YouTuber page and he's the celebrity, right?
Yeah.
This what happened with King. And see, this what you don't understand. That woman started spilling tea. King was sending private information about Armon. And then Armon said, he been jealous of me since high school. All this stuff
didn't even make sense.
All this stuff was coming out. But Armon was bragging out. Me and King, we really friends. We ain't gonna fall out. And King, why Wiley don't put your name in the title? Because he ain't the superstar. You is. So he really wanted me. God is my witness. Armon wanted me to get distracted to beef with King. He ain't intelligent enough to beef with Wiley. He's a snooze fest. And his internet was worse than Claudia's. So we stayed with Armon. It didn't work. This man had a malicious attack against Wiley. It didn't work. Because you know why? You don't have, he did not, the messenger was terrible. He couldn't deliver it right. He was stumbling. He was nervous. Internet didn't work. And Armon tried his best to help him. Then Armon team that went on lost. And we still dragging Armon Wiggins and helped him get on Fox Soul. And that's going to end in a couple more months.
Well, Fox Soul's not good. And then,
it's not good.
And they haven't went viral in months.
Ain't gonna go viral. Who want to see Armon Wiggins sit there and give relationship advice? Well, if you really love your partner, I don't really. Shut up. It's just like, because Claudia got to start talking. You can't let Armon carry the show. Or Al. Somebody got to be delivered. Nobody is willing to go there. Everybody is playing it safe. You can tell.
Are they playing it safe because of the Chloe thing? Listen, Funky Diva didn't even care. Like,
yeah, they keep playing it safe. And then this with Claudia. Even when Whoopi is the moderator, she getting a lot of controversy, but it's great. That's what you're supposed to do. Give your opinion. Claudia be like, what do you have to say, Armon? What do you have to say, Alex? Did she get her thoughts? Well, what are you boys going to be doing? Well, what kind of adult entertainment you like to watch? I like to watch people get gangbanged. Like,
what? Is that what was said on there?
That's what was said. It's being played in the clips. Like, this is so disgusting about Armon Wiggins' brand. You can't believe it. You got an HBCU professor asking another what type of adult entertainment. Then Armon said, but I'm not going to get into that. Well, I like to see the game bang. I said, oh, cut the camera. This is buffoonery at its best.
I didn't know that was doing it.
Yes, this going on. I just watched that episode when they were talking about the service, you know, the airman that got.
I only watched that part.
So when you go to the commercial break, you know, when you get to the highlights, It's like, what? Did he just say what kind of adult entertainment? This is what they brag about. This is what they talk about. It's buffoonery. They are three fools. Shut it down.
It shouldn't be funny, but
It's funny when I saw that. I mean, my Popeyes chicken, and I don't know why Popeyes act like they from New Orleans. They got New Orleans stuff playing like it's black people that own this restaurant from New Orleans. This is white folk. And I'm listening to this. I was like, oh, okay. Wow, this is buffoonery. It's to me, it's so funny, y'all. I just gag and I'm loving it because I can't watch the show because Claudia is the moderator, so she blocked me. So she in there moderating. Now she went in there, never moderate. Now she in the chat. It would be more interesting if they bring somebody that's gonna wake it up. Nobody's waking it up over there. It's boring. I'm telling y'all, it is so boring, and it is what it is. That's why I'm talking about it today, because Armon said something controversial, ignorant, and Couture Bae corrected him and called him stupid, and dangerous.
yes, I did, and he is dangerous because
yeah,
you know, I said open carry is in Florida, concealed carry, right?
Yeah.
But in your house, as long as you have it's registered, you can have a gun. A weapon.
Yeah.
So the fact that he didn't even take the time to look at the topic or see anything, he didn't have to watch the video. He could have just read up on it. He didn't read.
The transcript.
He just was just, oh my god, it's just pure ignorance, and it's like, it reminds me of what our ancestors fought for. And I know that's like a played out thing, but if you won't even do the research, the people behind you that's in your audience, they're not going to do the research. I mean, I can clearly tell they lack brain cells because they come to your defense. One person put, how come you're making this about Armon? It's just his opinion. And I was like, this is how dumb we have come as a society. Like, the literacy rate in America is down so bad. You have real teachers who actually care about the students, not filming them for content on TikTok, to get some brownie points, doing hair. People telling y'all they're just passing the kids on who can't read, can't write, lack comprehension, and then y'all be mad at y'all jobs because that's who you work with.
That is true, and it's very alarming rates too. You're so right about that. But in order to change it, you must. Did Frederick Douglass say it's hard to rebuild broken man? It's something of that nature. I think honestly, when it comes to this situation, the parents, the adults, got to be educated, and this is why I don't think that in order to continue to get adult entertainment services, I mean, in order to get government services, I think you should continue to educate yourself. I think you should be in school in order to get a tax break. I think we should reward people of how many books you read. I think we need to prioritize in our entertainment sector reading, and this is why we started the Wiley Book Club and all of that. I think we need to, because I remember back in the day, maybe it was in the 90s. I think Oprah was a big part of that, about the book clubs. Remember back when authors was up there, everybody loved, especially the Black authors. It was like a moment of a renaissance back in the 90s of just reading. I think we need to get back to that. And it's no excuse because you don't even have to read. You can do it on Audible. You can do it on Spotify. It's like
they made it so easy.
So many ways.
Won't even do it. Like, it's crazy to me.
Yeah.
It's the basic principles and foundations. And it's like, no wonder you're being tricked out your spot. You can't even control yourself.
Yeah.
Because you don't read. And it's like,
and
you want Al Reynolds and Claudia to be the ones to say, no, I don't agree. Well, when Al said it twice, I knew he lacks comprehension. But are we surprised? This is the same man who was like, you're taking food out my mouth, money out my pockets. Y'all know who y'all are when he called in. He was like, I'm never doing this again. And I said, I hope Wally never bring him back. I cussed him out that day too.
Right. And then he's going to do it over and over. I didn't take any food out of this pocket. That's all lies. And he called in. I think where Armon, he say these stupid lies because he want an ally. But you got to pay. One thing about Larry Reed, if you want to be like Larry, that Negro put money behind his allies.
Oh, yes, he did. Because
look what he did with Conscious. He got done with him. He needed William McCray, and now he buying William. He bought him.
Oh, William McCray don't come cheap either.
He don't come cheap. Like
he did call Daryl Moore, if that's what he said. I didn't finish it all the way through, but he did call him at 2 in the morning.
William McCray did? Or
yes, he did.
See, yeah, so he's going to be the one to back channel all of that, because what he's trying to do is shut down Daryl Moore. But the thing about it ain't gonna work because you bankrupt Daryl Moore. So Daryl Moore have a vet. Unless you write that man a check, even Daryl Moore so bad, you can still give him a check, he'll still drag you. Because I think that's Daryl Moore.
And but he says he's a man. That's a man for you. A weak man would just be like, oh, here's a check. No, a strong man's like, no, you need to say what you did to me.
Yeah. And I met a person in Vegas. He said, who should I finance? Because I want to pay for the lawyer to take Larry down. And I told this brother this. I said, you have to finance Levantre. He's the only one, I believe, with a case and that will embarrass Larry. And you need to finance Levantre. Oh, and if you finance Levantre, then you have a strong case, because Larry going to be so embarrassed about Levantre and about what he accused him of. And Levantre accused Larry of a lot of things. And that's so disgusting. And then Daryl said, but why are you suing Wiley? Why would he? Because we're going to fight back. And Larry don't want to fight Wiley because you're being sue Wiley. You're suing an underdog that's going to get instantly sympathy points. And I'm going to ask the church to help me.
Okay.
You know? And people will finance that. Who don't want to finance somebody to go toe-to-toe in court? That's great content. And then it's difficult to sue Wiley when, hell, where did I get the information from? Tasha, it's right here. They put the stuff out. I'm the small fry. At least they got lawyers and staff and Jasmine. And you know, they got all these staff and lawyers and stuff. So I just think that Larry Reed, he used William McCray. And William McCray said, I'm in the basement with my grandmother. I mean, he's a caregiver with his grand. Shut up. You like when that's the one. You see, TV couldn't go toe-to-toe. William McCray, definitely. He too old. I'm going to come to a culture and rebuke him. First of all, the bishops be rebuking him. So it was a bishop. He said, I was at the Holy Convocation, and I brought my grandson, and I saw a man with nails and a big old woman hat. He was throwing out that William McCray. See, this is just bad. This is so, it's like you made the church a mockery of a sector of it. Not that you're making it a mockery, Larry is.
He is, because look at the Bishop Bernard Jordan and Manasseh Jordan.
Oh, look at Manasseh. Ooh, all them sweaty balls and that sweaty six pack. And look at Bishop Bernard Jordan. Look how feminine he's talking. And because as the prophecy and
Bishop Lamar Whitehead called them both. He called
baby, you can tell.
Gay. He said they all gay.
You can tell. Look at Manassas. The man is just swipping in femininity. You can tell. Unless you just dumb and blind. Unless you deaf or just dead. You can tell that this is an LGBT dookie gate. You can tell it. They all in there, Larry, and all of them, his screwing lovers. That's what I like, and I'm going to watch the documentary. Is any of the documentary out of his ex-lover, the one that Larry was screwing for years?
I don't know, but I know he said he was doing I'm finding me, I'm getting back to me. I said, child.
The video, he said he went back to his child, and I'm getting back to the pain. Like this man Larry pissed that dude off. He cut him off. You can tell he's a scorned lover. and he's a scoring level with talent and skill. This man put a documentary in there, and Larry was screwing him.
So pray for the boys.
And his story with Levante is identical to the pain that I've suffered. Like, I'm telling you, y'all, this you can't make this a script. I gotta watch it because it's entertaining. Then Larry have no choice. He only get views talking about me. He's associated with me. Well, Larry, this wouldn't have been a story. Stop cutting people off.
He should have been honest. Been like, you're not my type.
But he screwed. Obviously, he was because he screwed that man for years. And that
that's because he chose to be. Listen, if you choose to be a man's secret, he gonna keep you a secret forever. Like that's just the name of the game.
And he got mad because he replaced it with the Trinidadian one, with the one with the HPV.
He did. But Whitey, I'm gonna drop down. I love what you're doing. I love that you wake the streets up. I can't wait to link back up with you. We just gotta figure it out.
Yeah, we definitely gotta figure out. Maybe we can go to Trinidad.
Yeah, not with Lester though, because Lester said he got that shit.
Oh yeah, no, you definitely ain't going with no Lester. So I had to give me an antibody. You can't get no free apartment with HPV. You know, no.
You don't need no.
No, I ain't going with that man. He got to get sloppy drunk to take it.
Listen, he said, oh my God. That interview was crazy.
It was crazy. I cannot believe these people be putting their business. That man said it verbatim. Not only threw himself under the bus, he threw his girlfriend under the bus.
Listen, you could not pay me to get this type of interview.
Wow.
It reminds me of Kel Mitchell when he said, "Oh, she just kept getting pregnant."
Yes. Like he just kept saying, I'm saying now, wait a minute. And then she responded saying, did you tell him when I caught you with a man? Did you tell him you whooped me with my sickle cell? Or that? I was like, oh, this is just too much.
You could not pay me to say
like what?
On the
he
internet.
Kept saying it. This the man saying. I was in the hotel room. Then I had to go back because I was then the police was coming. You can't make this up. Really? Then the woman was in the
people
hospital.
Are so crazy.
Then the doctor said, I'm sorry you lost a baby. She was pregnant again.
Shannon had to drink. Shannon was holding out for like a good 30 minutes and he finally was like, I gotta sip this cognac because this
yes. I don't know what spirit that man got in that place, but people just feel it.
The spirit of the Lord, I guess once you cross the threshold, you got to tell the truth.
Oh my God.
Or what you believe is the truth.
He said it in clubs. He couldn't control it. Wait a minute. Stop. Hold on. He couldn't control it. And he kept saying it calmly. She got pregnant by multiple men. Then he went there for the kids. Then the dude said he tried to break into the place of her new man. It's just sad. It's just so sad.
Crazy. And this is what happens when you be out here letting people do that Oshkosh bagosh on you because they know.
It's just, yes. I'm telling you, sis, I was not expecting that dude from Good Burger to sit there and to expose his, but that make him look stupid though. Because why would you stay?
I think he exposed her because she said he was over there with Nick Cannon, and Nick Cannon was wearing her cheerleading outfit, right? And I believe that when she stayed and made kids with him. So I'm like, y'all both some fools.
And we all know it's just so sad that, you know, I feel for the kids though. I don't think they need to do a documentary on kids that celebrity parents embarrass them and the effect of that, and really focus on the kids. Because I want to know, how do y'all feel when y'all parents are just dragging each other dirt
publicly,
and they're doing it publicly? Yeah,
you couldn't pay me. That's why I said I love Beyonce and Jay-Z. I love Rihanna.
They never drag their dirt like that publicly.
They not bringing the kids. They leave the kids out of it, and then they go straight to work on everybody else. It's a mess, but Thank you, Wiley. It
Thank
was
you,
so
sis.
entertaining. I can't
It
wait for you to
was.
do that Club Shay Shay interview because I know when you sit down and watch it all the way through, you're gonna be like,
I
"What?"
have to, because when I saw the clip, I said I'm gonna watch it, and it's so many interviews. I got to do the Tiffany Haddish interview, the Club Shay Shay interview, and I'm gonna talk about the Good Times interview because I'm
Oh,
gonna
that
talk
was
about that.
good.
That was
That
good,
was
baby.
good.
JJ, baby,
Wasn't
he gonna
having
give
it.
you a long story. Yeah, I was at the store, and they all lie. They all lie. Then what's the girl name? Thelma. I
Selma.
told JJ to buy the girls jewelry, and so today he still buy the people jewelry. It's just like JJ, you butt ugly and broke. Ain't nobody gonna date you, son. Them days are over. Both of y'all look like y'all on y'all deathbed between JJ and you. It was just, I'm like, it's no offense, but y'all don't, and this what gives me with our celebrities. Y'all want to do something with Good Time. Y'all don't own the rights. That's why the movie couldn't come out.
Hello.
You don't own the rights. It's owned by that man. He dead and gone. He stole the Good Times idea from a black man.
Hello.
So I get it how us as fans, but they don't understand the business. If you don't own the rights of the movie or the show, you ain't gonna do no movie. They're gonna do whatever they want to do. She said they had 2 roaches singing because they own it. Whoever owns it can do whatever with it. That's why when I watch Good Times, I don't get as mad because I don't own Good Times. If you ever want to get into power, do what Tyler Perry do and own the show. I do feel bad for Good Times because I felt like it should have been a movie years ago. I felt like it should have been, but then again, it's a classic, and that classic should not be messed with. First of all, Mama Gone. What was that?
I never liked Good Time. I'm gonna just say it like that, and I'm gonna drop down because it into the replay crew. I didn't like it because they was poor. I didn't understand why they was still poor after all the years.
Yeah, it did. This is the reality of it, but it's the reality of so many African Americans, especially during that time. So when the daddy gets something, nope. Then you get the Christian. Oh Lord, don't scam. Jesus gonna get you. They did one good episode, Black Jesus, and all the wealth they would just get. They should have kept Black Jesus up there. Then that ain't Jesus. That's Ned the Wino. I like it because red like fire. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right. It was funny. It was comical. It was this. It was that. But you had to get into the Jeffersons. I believe that was the first black show, if I'm not mistaken, doing that time, show money. They own the cleaners and stuff like that. But Good Times, it was great comedy. It was good. Saffron and Son was good comedy and all of that. But I understand one thing that messed me up with Good Times when they killed the father off. They should have kept the father on there. And Thelma said something about the mama of the show. She helped Thelma get her voice. She said, talk with my daughter, why y'all hate my daughter so much. And they gave her more parts into the show. Instead of saying, shut up, JJ, they gave her more of a voice. But you don't see that too much in Hollywood today, advocating for somebody else.
Child, you know why? Because a lot of people don't understand. It's it was what a lot of the political figures said the other day when there was their thing. If we work together, it's so much that could get done.
It's so
But
powerful, yeah.
it is what
absolutely.
it is. But let me drop down.
Thank you, Couture Bae.
Thank you, Wiley, for letting me up. Thank you, producers. I
no
always love
problem.
coming up, chit chatting with y'all. All right, I'm back in the comments.
Yes. So when I was watching Good Times, that the interview, it was great. It was great entertainment. It really was. It really was. So when I got on the phone and they said, "Wiley, did you see it?" I said, "Yeah, it was good entertainment." I'm gonna watch the Club Shay Shay interview. Because the Club Shay Shay interview, I'm falling in love with him. And I can't wait. And I'm also praying that we go to the next level on YouTube. want doors open up, and it will open up. We want high engagements on the show. I mean, powerful engagements. I want to wake up in the morning, and I know God gonna do it, that it's gonna be so viral that I'm gonna get phone calls from worldwide media outlets. And I know he's gonna do it. I can taste it. I can feel it. And I want that influence so I can help others. I want so much influence that if I see somebody talented, been trying to sing for years but couldn't get in the door, I open the door for them. I know God's going to do it. I believe it. So I'm really looking forward to transition into Vegas. You guys, I thank you all for the money that you all have donated already. Some of you all have been sending money in. I think we almost raised $200. So that's going towards the Vegas fund. And I'm looking forward to moving to Vegas. And really looking forward to it. Also, I'm looking forward to it. Getting a powerful interview. And it's just shaking up the world. And I know he's going to do it for me. And I'll be able to help others. Because my interviews was that it's going to be a great interview and it's going to shock the world. Black, whoever, it's going to be good. I ain't going to put no color on it. Because when God do it, he'll do it where you least expect it. As long as it's done, right? And I believe it. I'll never forget it when I was in Vegas, was going through it, and I hit the slot machine and I won money and I was able to cover some bills. And I thank him for that. God is so good, but it's needed. And the kickoff, you guys, the reason why I post the kickoff on there is because my credit score, literally on one of the credit bureaus, you guys, is at 690 points. That's on Equifax, 690 points. It went up 85 points. When I first started on here, it was at 605, maybe like October, let's say 605, and it's now at 690 on last updated on May the 13th. Because they have an option on there that help you dispute things off your credit. Experience 639. So we're working to get that one up. But that raised up from when we started. TransUnion is up at 626. So, but when I started doing this, my credit was in the 400s, when I start to taking credit serious. So, but Kickoff, it's the app that give you credit, a loan that you pay for, and it reports. As long as you're paying it on time, it report positive on your credit. Then they have another option on here where they get you, where you can put your report your rent on there. You can do rent reporting on there. Then they have it where you can go all the way back to 4 past rent payments, and that can be, and you pay $50 for that and report it on there, and that's great to give you a boost on your credit. So, make sure y'all, for those that need help with their credit, go and use that. Okay. It's very important. I think y'all should sign up. And I shared it in there. It's a great tool. I pay about, I believe, $20 a month. Yeah, I pay $20 a month. And a 12-month plan, $12 a month. And I've been enrolled since October 24, 2023. And so it's automatic payment. I got a credit amount of $2,500 reported credit line for lowering credit utilization and reporting payment history. Did you get a monthly 3 bureau 4 credit report? Did you get a weekly credit score update? Did you get the dispute inaccurate or items like on Equifax, and then we're free mailing, and then you get rent report as well. So it's a great tool. And so I am going to continue to use it. And like I said, seeing that at 690 is amazing. I never would have thought that. So it's very important. So I've been taking credit very serious, man. Very, very serious. Very, very serious. So I'm gonna keep on working on my credit, working on it. And then I could help YouTubers get financing and all that. But that's like something when I work on the pricing to YouTubers with financing and stuff, because you can get you can get a loan if you're a YouTuber. A lot of people don't know that, especially if you have an LLC and a business account. But that's like a topic another day. But just to make it simple for this one, kickoff is where it's at, you guys. Excuse me. Kickoff is where it's at. 690 points. And so I'm gonna keep on at it. I'm not gonna stop until I'm at a perfect credit score. I haven't applied for no more credit cards. Right now I only have 2 credit cards, a credit card for 400 credit limit and one for 300 credit limit. So I'm not doing too much with the credit, like going crazy, and I make sure I pay my credit cards. Don't use too much of it. Sometimes I use too much and sometimes I don't. But you want to make sure that you have a well-balanced worth of debt and credit utilization. I try to keep mine at about 2 to 3%. Try to keep a little balance on there. And I try not to spend my entire credit limit. I try to pay a little bills on it and such. Sometimes I have to pay more, especially on a financial strain. And so I work at a better facility. That's what people are saying. And I'm looking forward to it. All right. And I will keep y'all updated about Vegas. Looking forward to it, to be at Vegas. And I think it's going to be amazing to be there in Vegas. And also we will be bringing Couture Bae on the show. I'm not Couture Bae, I'm sorry. Latavia on the show soon, you guys, because she have another performance, and I wish I could make it. She have another performance that she will be performing at the Las Vegas Total Wellness Expo, and that will be on Sunday, May 26th in Las Vegas, and that will be at 7 p.m. So she have another performance that she will be at 7 p.m. So I'm excited for our very own Latavia. So make sure y'all go, Latavia J, and support her. We were able to see her perform live at the Renaissance Hotel. That was lovely. Like I said, I met her mom, I met her daughter, and it was just amazing vibe. And I love it. And I was so glad I was able to come. And then I will be living in Vegas, so I'll be able to support more her events and performances, because that's get me out the house. And shout out to Sneaky Link, shout out to Gil, shout out to Natasha, and all of the people from Vegas that I know more and more people are aware. And so I got to meet more folks that I didn't get a chance to meet yet. And so I do want to thank Wester T for the job leads that he's given us. Thank you, brother, for that. Also, thank you to his amazing partner. Love you. All right. So this was good. Great show that we put together. Thank you to Proud of Me for participating in the show. This has been an amazing broadcast that we've been doing, and it's been great and really, really good. Now, thank you, Latavia. for your amazing support. And the future is bright for you. And it's just amazing when you see family working together. Like, oh my gosh, that is amazing. So make sure y'all go follow her on all her social media pages, and we will continue to support our supporters, and give that energy back. I love that energy. The more they invest in you, you give that energy back. And so I'm excited. I'm gonna go eat because I haven't ate nothing. And tomorrow we'll be back with some more videos. I'm gonna go check out this William the Baddest video on TashaKLive.com. And definitely y'all gonna see me on Station Head and everything. I love Station Head. I've been going to sleep on Station Head lately. The homosexual want me to send him an Uber. I ain't doing that, child. If you hungry, you better get here. You wait till the buses and stuff ended. That's you. Anyhow, you better ease on down the road. Better hitchhike like Kamala Harris did to get her degree. Well, she said she hitchhiked to get to her graduation. That's what Kamala, our vice president, said. She hitchhike. If you believe that, I got a bridge in Baltimore to sell to you. All right? Because these people just be saying stuff, and we be falling for it. They want to be down so much that they will literally say they hitchhike with their homegirls to get to their graduation. Okay. Yeah. Little black boy, you're beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. For those that want to contribute to our show, you can cash up us, $ Marquise Wiley 28, Zelle at WileyShow@gmail.com. Please help us for the Vegas, y'all. Don't let us go that broke. Help us, okay? The room costs like $675 to rent for a month, and we got to do that because we got 2 months on this lease and everything. Help us. Hello, help us. Okay, help us. Because we're gonna be working. I'm excited. I'm nervous. Oh, my heart. I'm just so nervous, child. I never thought I would be living. Thought I would be living in Las Vegas. I am so nervous. And I don't try to get me on no slot machine. That stuff is addictive. Especially when you get, that slot machine will have you addicted. Oh, bonus round. Bonus. I be on them slot machines. Let me get up out this casino. I had to get that out of my spirit, child. Don't just send that. I don't care if you do send that in the cash out talking about for the slot machine. I won't play. That stuff is addictive. Them slot machines is addictive. And the white folks just be there beating on the screen. Chinese people be up on there speaking in Chinese. I ain't gonna be in there pondering. No. That stuff, man. I see why they just be beating on them screens, saying that they won. Then they have to go open the machine up and all that crazy stuff. I'm like, no, I ain't gonna be doing that. Man, that stuff get addictive. It's fun, but it get addictive because it's dealing with money. And I don't want that in the spirit. It's okay to do it for fun, but some people shouldn't do it at all. Because some people did it for fun, they became addictive. Child, let me go there and get some good food, good food, and ain't gonna worry about it. Because like Natasha told me, I'm probably do the strip probably for 1 good year and forget all about the strip. But again, I know me, I probably do it longer because you gonna be in there meeting people, but it ain't gonna appease me. It's gonna be like, oh, whatever, Because like downtown Chicago, like my friends come to like Chicago, oh, I gotta go downtown and see the Willis Tower, the Sears Tower. It's so beautiful. I'm like, girl, because we from Chicago, so it don't appease me. Like going to Millennium Park. Okay, seeing a little bean. Okay, a little metal melted statue. But people that's not from Chicago, they love it. I feel the same way about the strip. I feel the same way about the strip right now because it's still brand new to me. Oh my God, the MGM. Oh my God, the Palace Station. Oh my God, the Renaissance. Like, it's like, once I stay there for, let's say fast forward, if I'm there for like 6-7 years, oh, okay, girl. You rarely gonna want to go there. But if I move there, everybody named Mama gonna wait, man, let me come to Vegas. Stay where you at. Okay. But I do want to try a strip club. I've never been to a strip. I can't ask Latavia because Latavia not gonna go. And Pretty get his neck sucked on. So I do want to go to a strip club. Say amen or ouch. And that's addictive too. Like, put that on your face. But it ain't too many black-owned strip clubs. Is there any black-owned strip clubs, Latavia, in Vegas? I would love to go to a black-owned strip club. Black-owned strip club. Any black-owned strip clubs in Vegas? I'm just asking y'all a question. Is any black-owned strip clubs in Vegas? Say amen or say ouch. I guess not. All right. I'm going to take me a hot shower. I've been up here all day. I think we talked about everything that we was going to talk about today. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Heck if I know. Let me shut up. I'm on my talking like I'm going to be going out to somewhere. I'll talk to y'all soon. All right. And keep sending me stories because we got to go back live on Friday. We got to go back live on Saturday. We got to go back live on Sunday. We got to do a video. I do got to go to a doctor's appointment today. And so I do got to do that. And I'm super excited for that. And so I love you all. And I will talk to y'all soon. Bye-bye.